And happy Friday! It's already Friday. First Friday of the year. How do we feel about it? How do we feel about it? Another week is gone. Oh fuck, shit, sorry. Is that a... What is this emotes? I saw it yesterday as well. TwitchCon hype. Oh. I don't know that one. Already, I know. It is very weird. I'm live again today on Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram all together. And we're gonna be tackling a new indie game that... It's not new, but it's new for me. I had never heard of it, but it looks very interesting. So let me get into the intro song, and then we start. All right. There we are. How you doing, Small? How you doing, Alex? It's good to see you. Alex, how far are you in your Lego build? Alex is building the Concorde, I want to say it's called. Big rocket plane fly thing. Well, I think most people know what it is. I had to actually Google it, but anyways. You're 8 bags in, you have 13 left to go. Shit. That's a lot. That's a lot of pieces. Damn. Supersonic transporter. Yes, some people call it a rocket plane thing up in the sky. Other people call it a supersonic transporter. Yes. Facts. It's Friday! How y'all doing? It's good to see you. Yesterday, I finally finished a Highland song. I loved the game. Even though it was a little bit buggy and the controls were janky at sometimes, the story was so good. The music was so good and the voice acting was so good, and I was so curious to get all the endings. So it was very nice. Nah, it's still Friday. Then it's Saturday, that's true, yeah. What song is this, Alex? What song is this even? I need a sip of my drink. Oh. So, I only know Grimthorpe has played this game. She said she really liked it. I don't remember how I got this game even. I'm wondering if maybe Grimthorpe gifted it to me. Maybe. There is... I haven't installed it yet. I don't understand. I don't remember how I got this game. Maybe Grimthorpe gifted it to me, or maybe it's just been on my wish list and someone gifted it to me, or maybe I bought it myself. I don't remember. You got it from a Formula 1 driver a few years ago. Oh, okay. So we're diving into the life and suffering of Sir Brante. Larsban, hey! Hi! The text on Steam says a narrative-driven hardcore RPG. It's hardcore. Set in a gritty world ruled by real but unrelenting gods. Set out on a challenging lifetime journey where every choice has a price and entails consequences. Will you become an inquisitor, a judge, or conspire against the old order? Dare to decide. That's the text that it has. It came out in 2021 actually. It's not that old. It's not that old. I'm very curious. Oh, you linked the thing? Oh, I don't hear anything.
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? Friday then.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I need to mute myself over here. That's kind of funny, honestly. Okay, yep. There we go. Play now. So, as I do with most games that I play for the first time, I usually allow people that don't know about the game, I allow them to give kind of input or to, yeah, to kind of like decide how we play together. So there might be choices where I'll ask you, like, what would you do in this situation? But the people who do know this game, I want you all to zip it. Zip it and sit on your fingers, like Snoopy always says. Because I don't want to know, like, actually what I should do. I know this game has a shit ton of different endings. I don't know how many, actually. In times of the fall of the blessed Archnean Empire... Wait, since when is this added to the title? Oh. Is this DLC? Or what's that? Sorry, I need to know. It doesn't say that it's DLC or whatever. The title's just long. It's just longer than we thought it was, I guess. You're very tired, so you'll be lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk, Larsapan. I hope you have a chill day nonetheless. I think Sir Brante might be suffering. I think he's also alive. This word right here suggests that he's alive. Animated illustrations, subtitles. Yes! We love subtitles. Shall we play it in German? No. That's not an option either. Okay, the life and suffering of Sir Brante. Let's go. I have no idea what to expect. It looks very interesting. Looks very interesting. Wait! Enter your character's name? Sir? Sir? I'm tempted to go with a word that we had in the game yesterday. Yesterday I played a Highland song and we heard the word boobry a lot. What if we call our character Boobry Brante? It's not booby, but boobry with an R in it. Is that weird? Is boobry a weird name? I kind of like it. We could also do Sir Glitchcraft Brante, but that's kind of an anti-climax. Anticlimactic. Yes. You get what I'm trying to say. Sir Boobry. Is this is how you spell it, right? Boobry. What is this? Chapter restart enabled. You'll be able to rewind to the beginning of any chapter you have completed and continue from that point. Okay, I see. Disabled, you will not be able to do this. You will live the character's life from start to finish and endure all mistakes and misfortunes. Oh! That could be cool. Shall we do that? Consequences. You will see consequences of your possible choices in advance. This is the recommended game mode, as you will be able to direct the character's fate in the way you want. You can change it at any time in the menu or hidden. Choose this option if you want to discover the results of your decision only after you've taken it. I'm so tempted to set it to hidden. I'm so tempted. What do you think? I kind of want the chapter restarts off. I think, because that's kind of like save scumming, and I think the first playthrough should be we just deal with the cards that we were dealt. Tough choices already, and we haven't even started. Exactly. I need to make a poll on this. I'm going hidden. Fuck it. Oh no, this is gonna be a mistake, but we can change it at any time. We cannot change this though. You hold the fate of a single man in your hands. You will follow his life from birth to death. Your choices shall define who Sir Brante will grow up to be. You will decide his personality, social status, and what mark he'll leave on history. With every step he takes, at your behest, Sir Brante's character will change and evolve. Your decisions will close some doors for him, but may open many others. Yes. Let me add to the title of the stream that we're doing Iron Man mode. Because maybe some people know this game and they're like, oh yes, Iron Man, that's the shit. That's the shit right there. The world of Sir Brante's birth is a ruthless realm where people are divided into estates. It is hard to be a hero here. Be ready to accept that Sir Brante cannot overcome every challenge in his path. Every hard choice will test his character and personal qualities. Once often you will not be able to make the choice you would like to. It may happen because you chose a different road earlier, exhausted your hero's willpower, or haven't earned the right position in society. What kind of person are we gonna be? I think we should be somebody who's very good at communication and charming people. Because that will get you far. Very far. Every victory will be a struggle, a path paved with bitter losses and gut-wrenching failures. Accept the tragedy. This is how you will create a gripping and unique tale for your hero. What will become of your Sir Brante, his loved ones, and his world? It all depends on you. Damn.
The story of my life remains written on these pages.
Voice acting.
But my fate has always been my own.
Very happy about
Every
that.
deed, every choice, every person I met made me what I am. Could I have taken a different path? Could I have found a different calling? Altered the very course of history? And what price would I have to pay?
Well, there we go. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a lot of reading. At the end of time. Hey, Ice Bear, hello. At the end of time, chapter 1. Give me one tiny second. Do, 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 do. Hey, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, well, I need to center this properly. Okay. That's better. Dreamrag! How was it Wasteland? What were you playing again? Wasteland! How was it? How was your stream? Oh man, I'm fucking something up. Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. A lot. A lot. There we go. Wasteland 3 is really fun. I tuned in for a bit and I don't know, I saw some people in jail or something. I don't know, I didn't understand very much of it. Anzuke, it's good to see you. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. People, please give some love to Dreamreg. Plays a bunch of different indie games, actually. A lot of dark and... not dark and darker. Darkest Dungeon. A lot of Marauders. A lot of Dwarf Romantic. And Wasteland. And other things. I'm having a good Friday. What about you? All these things. What about you? How are you doing, Anzuk? I hope you had a good holidays. And Happy New Year and stuff. We are just getting started with a new game. A little bit hyped about this. I'm getting started with... Hang on. I'm getting started with Sir Brante. The life and suffering of Sir Brante. I literally haven't done anything yet. This game might actually be something that you would be interested in as well. It is a game where I believe we have a journal and we have to make decisions in the life of this guy. I think. And I've set it to hardcore mode where we aren't allowed to go back a chapter to redo things. So we just have to sit with our decisions and deal with them. And I'm very curious. So this is literally the start of the game. You didn't miss anything yet. Krista, hi! Happy Friday. Small is definitely cute. It's chill and nice. Took some time off for the holidays. Oh man, you needed that. You needed that. That's so good, Anzu. I'm proud of you for taking some time off. Yes, because I know it's hard. We just have to sit and suffer. Yeah. So, I'm afraid if I click the window that this text might be gone. So I'll read this, because we don't hear the music right now because I alt-tabbed. Oh, Snoop, hi! At the end of time, your fingers are stained with ink. Your breathing grows ragged. Ragged? Your hands are shaking, yet the words begin appearing on the page before you, one by one, clinging together to form a chronicle of your life. Who are you? And how did you reach this end? So we're dead already. We're dead already? You were born, raised, and lived your entire life in the blessed Archnean Empire. In this land, a man's destiny is predetermined at the moment of his birth. Whether human or Archnean, nobleman, priest, or low-born commoner, all bend to the divine will of the twin gods. I think we are the twin gods, because we are gonna be choosing. Is it the narrator for... Oh, maybe. It has a... Is it? It has a good narrator. Huh. And each life is not but a single cog in the universe's immeasurable machine. The memories come flooding back. They engulf you as a merciless wave, binding together days that are thrice dead and gone. The dreams of your childhood, your adolescence, your youth spent in the capital, years of peace teeming with life, and the war drenched in blood. High ranks and lowly deeds, opulent palaces, secretive city backstreets, fields of battle, and faces, so many faces of the people you held dear, the people who walked this road by your side. Oh, maybe, Anzuk. I don't know. Such was your life, now all exposed by ink erupting onto the page. With your every step, you sought to change the world as you saw fit. The choices of your upbringing, the path you carved in your youth, the fruits of your struggle, the consequences of your sacrifice, all of it led you here, to the end of your time. And every choice had a price. Now, years and years later, the crossroads of your life echo in your memory. The pain and joy inextricably intermingled. These are words, yes. Could you have taken a different path? Chosen a different calling? Found a different place in the world? You had the power to alter the very course of history. I had to think about, like, what kind of character do we want to be? And my idea is to be a character who is very charming and very good at communication to, like, get his way. You know what I mean? That's kind of the personality that I was going for. I don't know if those are options in the game. I have no idea. Now, on the verge of death, you struggle with doubts, seeking answers to the last and most crucial question of all. Your life, of all the paths in life, why did you walk this one? Did you choose your own fates? Or was it your life shaped by the forces beyond your control? What determines a man's destiny? Ha ha ha! I have also, in the options, there's the option to show with each choice the effect it will have. I turned it off, so we cannot see the effects of anything that we do. What determines a man's destiny? The man himself. Your life has always been yours to live. You made your own destiny. The world around him. Your path was charted for you by the people, the age, and the society in which you lived. A higher power. Your destiny was forged by a power greater than your own will. There is no destiny. Destiny doesn't exist. Human life is an exercise in change. It is not governed by any laws. What would you do? What would you do? I'm thinking that if we do a higher power, we might be like religious or something like that. I had another idea, but I lost it. It might be like religious or something. Hey Keith, hi! Good to see you. Your life has always been yours to live. There is no destiny. Are we gonna... I feel like we are very pessimistic if we chose this one. You're all ears? Thanks for listening, Snoop. Okay, what shall we do? This is actually a question, like, what would you choose here? I have no idea what this leads to. Sounds pessimistic. Are we a pessimist? Could be fun, but I think we would die really quickly if we are a pessimist. No offense. No offense. It's just that in some situations the game might throw at us if we're like, you know, negative about things. The game might be like, well, I guess you die. I'd go for the world around him. It's a bit engaging with the world. I was kind of thinking about this too. Like, events around him shaped him. Because that's, I mean, that's usually what happens. I do think you would become a bit more... I want to say humble, but I'm not sure if that's the right word. Let's go with it. Your final hours in this world are upon you. You close your eyes. In your mind's eye, you see them once more. The faces of your family, your friends, your foes, your underlings, your rulers. One after another, you recall the events that changed you forever. You've played this, Snoop? And in that moment, you know the truth. You are a part of this world. You are its flesh and blood. Your family, your hometown, your empire, they all made you what you are. Your destiny was the sum total of your upbringing, your social status, other people's choices, and the age in which you lived. But are you right about this? Is it all true? To learn the truth, you will have to return to the very beginning, remembering every step you took along the way. On these pages, the story of a man named Brante. I might have named us Boobry. I'm sorry. Brante. Will live once more. I was inspired, okay? Sir Boobry! We were playing a game about Scotland yesterday, and they were talking about boobries a lot, which is some kind of... What was a boobry again? Was it kind of a bird-like creature? I forgot. Anyways, it's a nice word. I understand what you mean, Snoop. Okay, we start at childhood. We are 0 years old. Continue. Mythological shape-shifting entity. Yes! We are Brante. Chapter 1, Childhood. Do I click this? I hope we get some voice acting. My throat is gonna kill me. Childhood. Where life begins. First words. First unsteady steps. You are but a small child learning about the world in which you were born. To you, everything is so new, so baffling, and so unforgiving. A long, trying life stretches before you. So many feats and faults, so many fateful choices to come. Yet you are already sowing the seeds of your future self. You are learning to live and survive in this world. Looking for a place within it to call your own, choosing your future destiny. Who will you grow up to be? I have no idea. What are the options? Prologue. Growing up. In chapters childhood, adolescence, and youth, you will live through your hero's coming of age. You will shape the protagonist's personality, his qualities, and relationships. By the end of the prologue, you will determine the estate and future occupation of your hero. Only in adulthood will he start to influence the world around him. So we're not a super gifted kid where by the age of 10 we have already cured cancer. We're not that person, turns out. Only in adulthood will he start to influence the world around him and even the ultimate fate of the Empire. Who will Brante grow up to be? It is your call. The year is 1118. Who will we grow up to be? Events in the personal life of the hero that can happen in this chapter. A fencing lesson. Oh. Fencing lesson. You dare to study fencing like your father. Did I not turn the thing off? Did I accidentally... Hidden consequences. Yeah, I've got it hidden. Okay. But it looks like it's... Looks like I can see the consequences, right? I guess it's different if you don't have that. So let's see what it looks like if we don't have that on. Oh, it's the same. Conditions. Oh fuck, sorry. It's conditions I can't read. Not being able to read and playing this game is not a good mix. A fencing lesson. You dare to study fencing like your father, even though you have no right to it by birth? Beyond. As a small child, you suffer your first death and rebirth? What? Insight. You experience an insight when your mother tells you about the ways of the world and the lots of its inhabitants. Play with the ants. Ah! So if I train with my father, I might get fencing lessons. Fencing. If I play with ants, I might learn insight, I guess. Sarah, hello. How you doing? Nobleman's sacraments. You challenge a sacred order and attempt to seize a noble lot. This happens if we kiss the sword. Okay, so... Do I have to click any of these? No. Here. Personality. Your personal qualities at this age. They determine which choices you may take. Our determination. We can be spineless, active, resolute, or adamant. Gear, hi! Good to see you. You're busy at work today, Sarah? Oh shit. Call out sick for the second half? Do it. Yes. Hi, how you doing, Gear? Shall we be active? Or resolute? I don't want to be adamant. I don't like adamant people. Perception represents how attentive you are to other people and the world around you. Your ability to comprehend and learn. It affects your frame of mind and the skills you have when growing up. We can be inattentive, curious, inquisitive, or insightful. I want to lean to the right here, I think. Let's be resolute. How do I do that even? Oh, this I don't interact with this, I guess. I don't know. Your inner strength and the number of lesser deaths that you have experienced. These qualities will stay with you for your entire life. Hey, so this is... I'm ready for action. This is my stats right now. That's what they're telling me. Ready for action. Your remaining inner strength and readiness for action. You spend it on difficult choices. Deaths, we don't have a death yet. After suffering a lesser death, one is reborn. One who dies a true death faces the judgment of the twin gods. Wow, okay. New sections. The sections that open this chapter. Destiny screen is now open. Personality, House of Brante, and family. These are things that we have over here. Destiny. Personality, Boobery Brante. We're 0 years old. Our occupation is growing up. House of Brante. What's this? Reputation. The honor of your family and your position in high society. It affects how the nobility treats your family. We are tarnished honor. So kind of not important, but not too bad. Wealth. Your financial state of your family, the level of your income and possessions. We have moderate means. Okay, that's good. Unity represents how close and trusting your family is. It affects the fate of your family members. So we are at peace. This is good. I was born into a wholesome family with a bit of money. My heir, Stephen Brante? That's my brother. Fuck, I have a brother. Robert Brante's son from his first marriage. And a noble by birth. Oh, okay. I don't like my brother, I think. From a young age, he has been striving to be the first in all things and demonstrate his superiority to the family. Okay, don't like that dude. Also, why you named one kid Stephen and the other Boobery? Like, I'm cursed. Fuck, I have a brother. I'm cursed. By birth. Gregor is my grandfather. Ooh, you can see a bunch of stuff about them. Nobleman of the Mantle. Mom is dead. Ex-wife. Wait, this is not my mom. This is my mom. My mom's still alive. Hell yeah. She doesn't look too happy. Stephen's birth mother. She died while giving birth to him. Oh, fuck. She was a noblewoman of the sword. Striking woman with a powerful personality who was proud of her noble origins. And my mom, then? A humble commoner. Neither her lowly origins nor the fact that your grandfather directly forbade the marriage stopped your father from taking her into his home. She now manages the household and raises Robert's children. Children? I mean, yes, I'm also a child of Robert, but it's also... Your mother's devoted to her faith and insists that her children observe their lots. Who's Gloria, then? I have a sister as well. The illegitimate daughter of your mother, Lydia. She has never met her real father. Her position in the family is precarious. I don't know what that word means. Robert Brante has never acknowledged her as his own daughter. Oh my god, my dad is an asshole. True. Your sister is a dreamer. She often has her head in the clouds and can act recklessly at times. I love her. I love her. My sister is awesome. Demoplat, hello. It's Baby Boobery. I got to choose our name. And I was like, hey, my last name is Brante. If I call myself Boobery, that could sound funny. Boobery Brante. Stephen Boobery. My dad, a nobleman, following in the footsteps of his father, Gregor, he earned a noble title and position at the prefecture. He works tirelessly in his judicial service for the sake of his family. He took your low-born mother Lydia as his second wife, thereby jeopardizing the family's noble structure. Fuck that. Precarious, not secure, uncertain. Oh. Okay. My fucking brother. Robert's son from his first marriage, and noble by birth. From a young age, he's been striving to be the... Oh yeah, I already said this little... Gregor. The head of the Brante family and a nobleman of the Mantle. Senior judge at the Anisotes Prefecture. He was the first person in the family to get an education and achieve a noble title. His dream is to see his family ennobled by the sword. Oh, fuck. A fierce defender of the ancient order. He's preoccupied with arranging the future of his family line. I first read he's preoccupied with rearranging the furniture. That's what I read here. Okay, so that's my family. Adolescence, we don't have this chapter yet. We don't have this either. So this game is called The Life and Suffering of Sir Brante. I don't know yet. We're just learning about our family and our how we were born, I guess. We're about to start the game now. Who will we grow up to be? Dimmelblad, how's your day? Are you working? Birth. At first there was nothing. No time, no sensation, nothing but darkness and void. But then, a will breathed life into nothingness. Matter and spirit were set in motion. History began its march. It was your turn to enter this world. They like pushed me out, like, yo, you're up. You're working? Oh, fuck that. I hope your workday is nice. Your first memory? You're lying on your back, blinded by bright white light. You're not alone. Above you tower the colossal figures of those who created you. You are a part of them, and they are a part of you. Between you and them is an inexplicable connection, a strong, unbreakable link. They will always watch over you, guard you, and protect you. It hurts to breathe. You let out the pain in the form of a desperate scream. Your creators extend their hands toward you. There are two of them. The ones who made your form from their own selves and brought you into this world. They are united, yet as they lean closer, you begin to see how different they are. You can already feel the differences within you, struggling against each other, because we see a fist there, Dad probably, and we see Mom with an open hand, is what I'm assuming. The first figure is soft and emphatic, wise and merciful. The love that emanates from it wraps you head to toe like an invisible blanket. The warmth from it is never ending. The second figure is strong and powerful, commanding and noble. It's harsh but fair, a beacon of guidance, a force of protection, and merciless punishments for every misdeed. Yet, there's also a third figure. Ooh, I see the shadow. It's like a shadow barely seen behind them, yet already pulsing with an unbreakable will to live. It is the very will to live that's now growing ever stronger within you. It's my brother. Emphatic. Me neither. Me neither. A soft open palm, a strong closed fist, a lingering distant shadow. You struggle to loosen the swaddling clothes wrapped around you and extend a tiny hand into the world. We can reach out to the palm, reach out to the fist, or smile at the shadow. I think I'm gonna reach out to the palm, obviously, because Mom is good. You grasp the first of the figures by the finger. First choice made. Your little palm awkwardly clasps the soft finger. You explore your mother's hands by touch. She smiles gently as her arms wrap around you and lift you up. She smells of home, that indescribable smell, that feeling of safety that is second to none. Her embrace is the warmest place in the world, a place you want to stay for all eternity. Our Perception went up a bit, I guess? Your life in this world begins. How will you live it? One year later. As the days go by, you learn to tell your parents apart. You recognize father by his heavy breath and strong cold hands. He visits you rarely. Hello there, little boobery Brante. I probably have to mimic a voice. I'm not doing that, I'm sorry. Mother's tender voice, however, follows you day and night. Ma, you're growing up so quickly, my child. Little boobery. There are 2 more children in the family named Stefan and Gloria. Gloria sings songs to you. She often dresses you in tight clothing and gently holds your hands as you learn to take your first steps. Stephen, okay, let's say Stephen. Stephen likes to sweep you up and pinch you and toss you into the air. Oh, look, it's your brother and sister, says Mom. Yeah, you're my little brother. We're gonna play together, but I'll always be in charge. 'Cause you were born a commoner. This fucking guy. Be quiet, you, says Gloria. He doesn't understand yet. Come on, baby boobery. Let's go play in the yard. It's hot outside. You grip your brother's hand with one hand and your sister's with another as they help you walk down the giant stone stairs. Then you sit on the ground and start exploring the sparse blades of grass with your fingers. It tickles. In the sky far above and away from you is a gigantic pillar. A perfectly straight stick made of light. It's so bright it hurts to look at it. A stick? God? Why are you staring at the shining pillar? It's not going anywhere. Wait, we don't have a sun in this world? Hey, I want to play hide and seek, says the brother. He's just a little baby. How's he gonna play? I'm confused. Then you hide him, and I'll try to find both of you. You have no idea what they're talking about, but you support them with happy cooing. This is strange, but so exciting. Stephen and Gloria glance at each other. Then your brother walks to a big tree, closes his eyes, and starts shouting something. Gloria takes your hand and walks you through the yard. Your sister takes you behind some thick bushes by a tall wall. The light from the light stick in the horizon barely reaches here. You can't see home from this place. The ground is crawling with tiny black bugs. Gloria sits you down on the ground and puts a finger to her mouth for some reason. And then she's gone. I love that they explain the game to a kid who's 1 year old and has absolutely no clue what the fuck is happening. You can no longer hear Stephen's voice. Gloria is nowhere to be seen. You feel colder. The bugs are no fun to play with. You've been sitting here for a long time, completely alone. Nobody checks on you. Did they forget about you? Did they abandon you? We can sit and wait. We can find our way home. We can cry loudly. Cry loudly. You start crying, hoping to be found. Find your way home. You get up off of the ground and start crawling through the bushes to find your way back home. Sit here and wait. You start playing with leaves and twigs and little bugs. So I'm going for the third option because at the start we read something about playing with ants is a condition for something that kind of sounded nice. Little boobery sitting there. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I support you. Exactly. So cute. I'm sitting here and waiting. Probably says a lot about my character, though. The bush is covered with leaves swaying in the wind. You brush through them with your fingers. The twigs and branches are stiff and will not bend. They are different from the blades of grass. Down on the ground, you see a group of bugs carrying a little twig. You grab it from them. They're so funny. One of the bugs crawls on your finger and bites it. Just enough to sting a little. You hear brisk steps. Then the leaves and twigs rustling and parting. Your mother leans over you. You greet her with a happy face and show her the finger with the bug on it. Crawling. Yeah. What? Do you think it was supposed to be crawling? So that's where they took you, she says. Mother picks you up, puts you on her chest and pats you on the head. Your brother and sister stand behind her, clearly feeling guilty. Gloria's in tears. Stephen keeps staring at his feet. I think so as well, yeah. You hug Mother tightly. She's here now. Our perception is up. We're now curious. Because we play with ants. They bit us. They bit us. Bited us. Bit. It's bit, right? The Great Descent. Another memory. You are still a little child, but you can already talk and run around on your own. Today is out of the ordinary. Your father is busy around the house, giving orders to the servants. Throughout the day, the kitchen has been abuzz with work. And there are solemn, gloomy preparations and candles being lit. I'm now 2 years old. Even your older brother Stephen is quiet today. Mother takes your hand and brings you to your sister Gloria. Is she dead? Who's dead? Somebody's dead, right? My son, today is the Great Descent. We honor the day when the twin gods descend to us. Of course, this is a completely different world. Okay. We must spend this day in reference to the gods. You're too young to understand, so just do everything your sister says for now. Gloria takes you to the playroom. There are no toys there, no chairs. Even the carpet has been taken away. There's nothing there but a bare wooden floor. Today we're not allowed to go to any other rooms. And we'll be eaten. Will not be eaten. That's not what it says. We'll be eating nothing but gruel and stale bread. On the day of the Great Descent, everybody must be where they belong. I don't belong here. In this boring room. It's quiet, and usually so. Muffled voices from beyond the door are all you can hear. You're sitting on the cold floor, confused, with no idea what to do. We will be eaten. I was thinking, like, what if it's like a Krampus, where you know, can get eaten by a monster if you weren't a nice kid. Then you hear your sister's voice, a lonely sound in the empty room. It's a little song that mother taught her. You hold your breath and listen to it. When the twins came down to the earth, they brought lots for every birth. Let us count them. 1, 2, 3. The twins made them for you and me. Nobles rule and bravely fight. They protect us with their might. Priests work hard to understand. Guide us by the twins' command. Common people work and toil, always patient, never spoiled. Live your lot where you were born, to the day when you pass on. Know your lot and know the prayer, for the twins see everywhere. You are transfixed by the tune. Gloria notices your gaze. A smile creeps across her face. Why does it say creeps? You like the rhyme, don't you, Boobry? Do you know what it's all about? Look, there are 3 lots. They were brought to us by the twins when they descended to us from the shining pillar. You remember that pillar of light in the horizon. That's it. You can see the shining pillar anytime, from anywhere in the world. It's so interesting that this is not a world like where we live. It's so cool. That's not something I expected. If you follow your lot as you live, you'll reach the peak of the pillar. And if you don't, you get eternal torment at the foot. You and I are lowborn. Mom is a commoner too. So the lot for you and me is to suffer and be patient and work hard. Understand? The priests and the nobles have other lots. The nobles fight and rule over everybody. Priests, well, I'm not really sure what they do, but I guess they talk to the twins and then teach everybody. Gloria stares at you intently. Did you get it, silly? Did we? Then she shakes her head and keeps singing the song over and over again. Her voice transfixes you, drawing you in. Religion is the opiate of the masses. Yes. The room starts to glow like the sky. From this light emerge two figures you have known ever since the moment of your birth. One of them embraces your sister's shoulder. The other stands behind her back. You watch this happen before your very eyes, unable to turn away. So this is mom and dad, I guess. Gloria is swaying to the song, unaware of what's happening. She sings the final verses once more. Know your lot and know the prayer. You feel compelled by this divine sight to express yourself somehow. You feel words condescending within you from the light. What will these words be? Finish the song properly or sing the last line wrong. You join your sister and finish the song in the same way you heard it. You shout words of your own instead of the last line of the song. What? Batman smells? Shall we yell that? Sing the last line wrong. I honestly don't know. You may end up dead. Could be. Know your lot and know the prayer. The lots are lies told everywhere. That's what we say. We're 2 years old. You shout these words, but I have no idea how they came to you. A shiny pair, standing behind her back, turn to look at you. You can feel their gaze piercing you from top to bottom. Okay, we might be an atheist. We might be going against all that shit. When the moment passes, they melt into the dim light coming from the window. Now Gloria is staring at you. You see disappointment in her eyes. Aubrey, that's not the way the song ends. Why did you ruin it? You shrug, quite pleased with your cleverness. Oh, we got some determination. Divinely inspired atheism. Yep. Okay, we're 3 years old. Spring. The origin. You're starting to understand more and more of what the adults say. Jesus Christ. Your family is an unusual one. Your father is a nobleman, but not by birth. His is a title earned through great service. But your mother is a low-born woman, a commoner. Because of this, you were born a commoner. Father says, you may yet come unto nobility. You learn to read at an early age. Together with mother, you read and learn by heart the many poems about the divine twins, the twin gods who reside upon the shining pillar. Mother calls these poems prayers. Again and again, you try to discern the shapes of the gods in the strip of holy light that shines in the sky all day and night, but the light is too blinding to gaze upon. The greatest joy of all is when the stairs are no longer an insurmountable obstacle. Okay, because we're 3 years old, so we're about to be climbing stairs, I guess. Now you can climb and even jump from step to step. Father urges you to be more careful and avoid climbing too high. But even though you keep falling, you never stop being curious about the world around you. Your older brother Stephen now spends less and less time playing with Gloria and you. Playing with commoners is beneath a nobleman to be, he says. So Gloria calls him names and Stephen pulls her pigtails. One fine evening, Father gathers you all in the sitting room with an announcement. You will have another little brother or sister soon. Gloria asks him to bring home a little sister. Another brother would be too much. Stephen gets frustrated. There are too many little siblings getting in the way as it is. Stephen is a fucking jerk, yes. Soon you'll be an older brother too, and it doesn't really matter who the youngest will be, a boy or girl. You will love them the most. You will love them the most, I guess. When Father comes back from his trips, he reads his adult books aloud for you. Adult books? What kind of books? You found the stories of wars, generals, and rebellions quite enchanting, and Father approves of your fascination. Study hard and maybe one day you'll become a noble of the mantle and earn your sword. First you need to grow up. Growing up, the concept is as terrifying as it is alluring. Wrecking Stephen is job number 1. Yeah. The lot of suffering. You keep staring at the carpet under your feet. You are both ashamed and proud, and it feels odd. A scratch on your hand stings a little. Stephen is standing next to you, sniffling from pain. Your brother was training in the yard with a wooden sword. You wanted to play with him, but he ended up getting angry and throwing the sword at you. The stick hit you on the shoulder. You picked it up and hit him with it. Okay, but did he do it by accident? Because... not sure. Hit him again. You see Mother's shoes walking to and fro on the carpet. You do not want to look up. You would rather not see her angry. She is not as gentle to you these days. Why did you hurt Stephen, Boobery? You stammer out an explanation. He hit you first. You just hit back. How dare he pester me like that? When I grow up, I'm gonna hit you with a real sword. Mother shushes you both and speaks to you again. Her voice is stern, and yet you can still feel her concern for you. Even if Stephen hits you, you cannot hit him back. You are my son, and I was born a commoner. Our lot is to suffer, but your brother was born from a noble father and a noble mother. His sacrament is coming soon, and then he'll rule over the likes of us. If you hurt a noble, you must be punished, says Mom. That's your lot. And the sooner you learn it, the better off our entire family will be. Wow. Now Stephen looks at you in triumph. You look up at your mother in fear, not sure what to do now. We can accept our punishment. There's a lock there. You accept your guilt and tell Mother you're ready to be punished. You deny your guilt. You continue to insist that you are not guilty and will not be punished no matter what. Demand an explanation. You demand that Mother explain why things are like this. Yeah, that's a good question. Literally threatened to attack you with a real sword. I mean, yes, but only because his sword fell and hit me. Like, he didn't mean to hurt me. That's definitely a thing. Like, he didn't mean that. I mean, now he does mean it. Accept your punishment. This lock here. Ah, so we can choose this because our willpower is 0. Viva la fuck, Steven. Okay, deny your guilt. Fuck it. Rejects. You break out of your mother's arms and start screaming. You're innocent. You cry. You're innocent, you cry. And if he hits you, you'll hit him back. All fear and shame are gone. You stand up straight and stare deviantly into mother's eyes. Her expression grows bitter. She catches you by the collar of your shirt and drags you down the stairs. Doing this for your own good. Do not defy me, Boobry. You're born a commoner, my son. Power and will is not your lot. It's Stephen's lot. He'll become a noble soon. Life for you and me is humility and suffering. You have to accept it. It's interesting. Lot in Dutch means fate. I didn't know that in English it meant the same. Sage, hi! I am having a good Friday. What about you? Ow. You're flogged in front of your entire family. The pain burns on your skin again and again. You clench your teeth and hold back the tears. It's the only way you can prove that you are your brother's equal. It's the only way that you can prove that one day you will have the right to rule and fight. Determination's up. That's good. I like that part. Mother mostly stays in her chambers now. With each passing day, she grows heavier and her features get rounder. It gets difficult for her to walk, but she still smiles all the time. It more means portion? I know as a kid I'd be questioning that. Yeah, very true. Mindless!
Whoop.
Whoop! Thank you for the 27 months. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday. When applied to fate, it implies someone's handed out these fates. Right. Right. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Interesting change. Interesting difference, I mean. Happy, happy! How you doing? One day she takes your hand and puts them on her big belly. You feel a movement deep inside her. You will have another brother or sister soon. They better name this kid a silly name as well. Or else everybody really just hates me. Gloria takes you on walks to the yard now. You explore the yard together under the evening light of the pillar. She sings you songs and tells you amazing stories. Hey Boobry, do you want to hear a rhyme? I wrote it myself. There's even a bit about you, but don't tell anyone, okay? It's been alright. I'm glad. Alright isn't bad, so that's good. Writing poems and songs is only for nobles. If mommy hears about it, I'll get flogged. Remember how you got flogged for hitting Stephen? Our judge is my second father. In the past I had another. Mother says the twins are great. Says we shouldn't fight our fate. Brother loves to jump around. Please don't fall down on the ground. See, I wrote a little rhyme. Please don't tell them that it's mine. Oh. Napping too much because of chronic pain. Oh fuck. Okay, that's not fun. That's not fun. But today your sister is nowhere to be seen. She promised to take you to the old pond and show you the red frogs that live there. But then she vanished. For some reason, the house where we live, I keep thinking about Rose Red, the movie. I keep thinking that it's that house. And that doesn't really help in finding stuff creepy and weird. The servants join you in your search. Even Mother leaves her chambers when she hears the commotion. Finally, you find Gloria in the far corner of the garden. She's holding a quill and sheets of paper covered in poetry. Oh, fuck. Mother becomes angry the moment she sees it. She looks through the poetry and her face grows dark with rage. Mom, you could... Why does Mom just accept her fate? Mom, I expected better of you. Gloria standing before her, wringing her hands and looking for an opportunity to run, but it seems that there's no escape. What is this nonsense, Gloria? We talked about this. You were told to take care of your little brother. You are absolutely not allowed to entertain yourself with this writing. Mom! I can't decide that for myself, Mom. I don't know how old she is. It doesn't say. Doesn't say when she was born. No, you cannot. It's already been decided by the gods. And he's not a little brother anymore. He doesn't need a nanny. And I need some time alone to think for myself. I'm not hurting anyone. You're a commoner and a future wife. Fuck that. It's time you learn how to properly care for children. Had your disgraceful former father kept me in his house, you could have been born a noble. Oh! So her dad is actually a noble? But that's not our fate. And you are absolutely forbidden from ever spoiling paper and wasting ink again. So because she didn't get born into her father's house, she is not a noble? Wow. Does that mean that if you are born a noble, but your parents separate, are you then not a noble anymore? So that's kind of what happened. Mother grabs Gloria firmly by the hand and takes you both inside the house. The scribbled sheets fly into the fireplace. Gloria sobs violently. You are a bystander to the scene, unsure of how to act. We can complain about our sister. Oh my God. Complain to Mother about how Gloria often leaves you alone. Oh my God. Offer to write rhymes with her. When nobody can hear you, you offer to write poems with Gloria. Comfort your sister. You comfort Gloria and say that Mother is wrong. Leave the room. You retreat to your room without saying a word. Shall we write rhymes with her or comfort her? What would you do? It will probably... It could lead to more trouble for Gloria, though. So maybe that's not something that we should do. Not right now. I think I'll comfort. Because Mom isn't gonna check up on us, and if she finds it, yeah, I'm comforting. Because I don't want Gloria to get, like, into too much trouble again. Mother leaves. The last of your sister's poetry burns away in the fireplace. You walk up to your crying sister and take her by the hand. None of this is her fault, you say. What Mother did is wrong and far too harsh. Gloria sniffles before speaking. But I did leave you all alone. You're not mad at me, really? You nod in reassurance. Gloria embraces you. Boobry, you're the best little brother in the world. The two of you make a little deal. She promises to tell you when she wants to be alone, and you promise to protect her and her secrets always. I love that for us, yes. Relations, sympathy, status grateful. The illegitimate daughter of your mother Lydia. Okay, so we have good relations then. Gloria remembers what you did for her. Oh, that's cool. Wow. Willpower is exhausted? Shit, this took so much energy or willpower that it's like -5 now. We are exhausted. Our willpower is exhausted. This means that we can't always be doing good things, I guess. Winter, the coming sacrament. Okay. Mother is here in her armchair, knitting woolen jackets. Jackets, pants, socks for the little one. The baby will need to be kept warm, she says. Father spends less time at home now. Mother says he's very busy with his important job. He is a judge, after all. One day you decide to ask Mother about Stephen and Gloria. How come they're brother and sister to you, but not siblings to each other? Well, my dear, I didn't give birth to Stephen, you see. He's a son of another mother. And Gloria is the daughter of another father. Come now, don't knit your brow like that. You'll understand when you're older. We are 4 years old now, right? How's that even possible? You're all family, are you not? So, my father had a previous wife. The wife gave birth to Stephen, but she died during giving birth. Mom had another man, became pregnant, and then was kicked out of the house. And then Dad took Mom and Gloria in. And then they made me. So I got 2 half siblings. From different moms and dads, basically. Several days later, Mother calls Stephen and Gloria to the sitting room. You sneak in after them. At first, Mother gets angry and asks you to leave. I'm not allowed to be there! But then she relents. You are told to sit still, be quiet, and remember every word you hear. What? When you enter the temple, bow to the twins. First to the elder on the right, then to the younger on the left. Elder first, younger left. Last. Okay, remember this, chat. Remember this. Stephen, you are a noble man to be, so walk along the side paved with marble, where the benches are. Gloria, you walk along the sharp side. Oh, so we're gonna be making this choice later. Tough world, yeah, William. How you doing? Welcome in. It is definitely a tough world. The whole nobility thing is weird. Elder first, younger second left. I might write that down. I'm not sure if I need to, but I don't want to miss out on the opportunity. So this pen is absolutely fucked. I think this one is as well, but I'm using it anyways. Sir Brante, today's date is the 5th of January. I started this notebook. This is my notebook of games. I started this 2021 in April. Murder Veggie, hey! Welcome, welcome. Are you dual streaming? I've never seen Instagram. Yeah! I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram right now. I had the option to do so. I was like, you know what? Why don't we just freaking do that? And honestly, it's been kind of fun to stream on Instagram. It's been weird, but fun. Sir Brante, so we have the temple. So, Elder writes. Younger left. And then noble, they walk the marble path, right? And commoner, the sharp side. Okay, written it down. The whole lot thing is really weird and messed up. It really is. Overwhelming or fun? It's fun. It's fun. Glad I could catch you live again. Been too long. I'll tune in more often this year. Hey, that sounds really good. I hope you're doing good, Murder Veggie, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Okay. When you're there, you must get down on your knees, each on your own side. Stephen, kiss the sword. Gloria, my daughter, they will strike you with the lash. What the fuck? Don't be afraid of it. Resign yourself to the suffering it brings. What the fuck? It is the blessing of your lot. It's not a blessing, it's a curse. Gloria does not like the idea of the lash. There's a tense feeling in your chest as well. In your chest as well. You were told to remember this. Will the lash strike you too one day? It's really shit. You have a new games job, Murder Veggie. That's great. Congratulations. Less stress, you're optimistic. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. To a good 2024. Hard to explain such things without spoilers. I don't want to hear another word from you, William. Anything that somewhat tells me anything, I don't want to hear it. But I understand it's hard. I guess in this world, people still rule by divine right. I mean, this is the year 1122. But I mean, it's a completely different planet. I'm assuming. On the next day, you take your brother and sister to the temple. Okay, so I am allowed to go there with them? You run towards them when they finally come back. The back of Gloria's dress is soaked with blood. Jesus! She's hunched a bit, sobbing quietly. What the fuck? Stephen is putting on airs, acting prouder than ever. He's not even there for his sister. Going to want vengeance for all these beatings? Yes! Exactly, Snoop. Exactly. I'm pissed off at this life. Nothing else looks different about them. It's like it's all the same, and yet everything has changed. This is so fucked up. It's hard to believe people would just put up with it when it's so blatant. But I mean... in our history, there has been so much stuff happening that's like...
18 minutes already. The loop about to end.
No! Don't end the loop! Hi, Bog. How you doing? No, Gloria had to say... Gloria had to walk on the sharp side. I don't know what that means. Number one job, ruin Stephen. Take down the government. Yes. Bog, thank you for the 18 months. How you doing? Hey, yo, nerd. Who are you calling a nerd? Nerd. Just working? I hope you have a good work day. I already said Happy New Year, right? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Each of them has accepted their lots. I want to know how old they are. Like, when is it my turn to get fucked up? We don't have any... Our relation's the same. My brother. Love your hair colors? Yeah! We're back to kind of orange, peachy, pink. Sort of. Thanks. Wish I could pull it off. You think you couldn't? Have you ever tried a different color? What is this? Okay, the unity in your family represents how close and trusting your family is. It affects the fate of your family members. There are disagreements. Yup. Say that. Being a troll? Yeah, YouTube has a very slow chat. That's true. That's true. Brother and sister sacraments. Your siblings Steven and Gloria took their first sacrament at the temple. I'm only allowed to pick from the heterosexual flag. Only black and white allowed here. But is that generally true though? Like is it frowned upon if you color your hair over there? The newborns cry. You eye the little bundle in your father's arms with curiosity. Behind the many layers of swaddling clothes is your newborn baby brother. Mother is glowing and smiling with joy. Steven and Gloria are also there, all excited. You promise yourself you're going to be the best big brother in the world. You'll never hit him, oh no. The two of you will play together and tease Steven together and help Mother together and go on so many adventures together. It feels so strange to be an older brother. Just the other day you were the youngest in the family and everything is different now. Your parents name your little brother Nathan. Gloria, Steven, Nathan, and then there's me, Boobry. It's not really frowned upon. Especially in IT, most progressive. I don't find them suiting my face. Okay, well that's fair. Yeah, I named myself Boobry. I was inspired by yesterday, Keith. I don't know what to say. Hopped over here so I can lurk while working. Thank you so much, Murder Veggie. It's good to have you here as well. Boobry. Here. Boobry Brante. That's me. We're 4 years old. Oh! Does that mean if I click... It doesn't say an age with them. Nathan. Occupation growing up. Me too, kid. The youngest child in the family and your only full sibling. An odd child. He has been secretive and aloof since he was a little boy. He's just being born, but okay. He's inept, constantly ill and crying, always in need of care and protection. He started reading sacred texts at a very young age. Okay, spoiler alert. I spoiled myself now. Nathan cries all the time, day and night. Mother barely gets any sleep. She's so worn out. She starts forgetting things. Like today, for instance. She forgot her knitting in the armchair in the sitting room. You'd better bring it back to her as soon as possible. Nathan's a little shit. I mean... Do you think he's a little shit? He can't help being sick all the time. What if he's hurt? I mean, he is secretive. He's secretive. He's a baby, so he's fine. He's a baby now, yeah. You run to Mother's bedroom. You miss her smile so much. You walk in without saying hello and give her the knitting. But instead of gratitude, you get an ice-cold, exhausted stare. It's gonna grow up to be a little shit. Okay, yeah, maybe. Nathan is also there, screaming all the time. Go away, Boobry. You're bothering me. She spits these words out through her teeth. You look at the bawling newborn. She can't even get a minute of respite. Enough already. When are you going to stop? I just want some peace and quiet. Does she say that to me or to Nathan? Mother leaps across the room and starts shaking Nathan with malice in her eyes. His cries get even louder. Duh! She looks tired from his never-ending screams. She seems to be within an inch of smashing him against the wall. Somebody has to do something. You're scared of your mother right now, but you fear for Nathan's life much more. We cannot snatch him from Mother or hug Mother, because our willpower is exhausted and Mom isn't grateful to us. Call Father for help. You run to Father's study as fast as you can and ask him to calm her down or redirect her anger to yourself. You try your best to bring her back to her senses. I think that's what I would do. I'll take it. Not the little baby. Mother keeps shaking Nathan violently, and you cannot stay away any longer. He's no longer bawling, he's shrieking. Just leave me alone. But then out comes your voice, so loud it drowns out the cries. No, it's not Nathan's fault, Mother. You're just tired. Please don't do anything to my little brother. If you have to punish somebody, punish me instead. He's too young, he won't understand. Poor baby, yeah. Your mother freezes and looks at you. Her eyes two narrow slits. Her stare is cold and full of pure wrath. So pure you cannot help but recoil in fear. Are you trying to teach me how to take care of a child? Are you giving me lessons on calming down a newborn baby? You're insolent, insipid, nagging know-it-all. It's time you learned your place. She puts Nathan on the bed sheets, then moves towards you. You step back, but a closed door blocks your way. She slaps you across the face. Your ears ring from the heavy blow, and your cheek burns from her wrath. You wince and close your eyes, expecting a second slap. But nothing comes. Nothing but Mother's heavy breath and Nathan's shrill cries. Then there's a knock on the door. You step aside. Father walks in. He looks at you, clutching a reddened cheek. Is it this cheek or is it the one on my butt? At the bawling baby, at Mother. Her eyes red with rage and tears, her breath heavy and ragged. Go to your room, son. I'll join you soon. You do as you're told. Back to your room. You press your aching cheek against the cold window. It's this cheek. Hurt and dazed by what just happened. Soon enough, Nathan stops crying. You hear Father's heavy footsteps in the hallway. He comes into your room and sits on the bed next to you. Son, please do not be angry with your mother. Cheers. The twins know she wishes nobody any harm. She was about to kill my brother, hello? This is a difficult time for her, but we will make it through as a family. Thanks for the sip. Hi, how you doing? You stepped up to protect your brother. You acted like a little nobleman today. I'm proud of you. Your mother and Nathan are resting now. How bad does it hurt? Dad, thank you. You shake your head. Not bad. But your hand still aches to clutch the cheek. Father embraces you with a sorrowful smile and gingerly pats you on the head as you press your forehead into his housecoat. Things grow calm now. The trouble has passed and you're quietly happy. Determination. Active. William, what did you write? I'm scared to read your messages because I'm afraid that there's spoilers in it. Considering religion of Sir Brante's world completely lack of a concept of redemption, absolution, no confession, no indulgence, nothing, which means that any sin, no matter how minor or long forgotten, is a permanent one-way ticket to the bottom of the pillar. Oh damn. Not 100% pure saint, you're doomed for this universe's hell. End of story. Damn. Yeah, it wasn't a spoiler, but I was still hesitant, so I was like, I'll wait a second before I read it. Oh, it's really bad. Okay. Well, this was good, though. I'm glad that we chose this. It's fucked up, though. Thank you, Larzapan. Thank you. Your younger brother Nathan is born. In the year 22. For 5 years. to father's touch on your shoulder. He's finally back home after a long trip. Booberry, today is your special day. The day when you begin your studies. Now, teachers will be coming to our home to teach you, and you must do everything they say. Be diligent in your studies, and you will grow closer to the nobleman's lot. And since you must remember this day, a present is in order. Lydia, get our little schoolboy dressed. I'm taking him to the market district. Stephen wants to come with you too, but father shushes him sternly. This is your day. Your elder brother is hurt to hear this, but stays quiet. An open carriage takes the two of you through the dusty, noisy city streets. Pleasant wind tussling your hair. Your city is called Anizote. Anizote! That you already know. It's one of the largest cities in the entire empire. There's a big shadow on the street. It comes from the white foliage of an enormous tree that spreads its branches all above the city. My son, did you know that the silver tree grew from the blood of our gods' own disciples? It has been growing here for hundreds of years, right in our city. It cannot be damaged or burned. Not even the clergy know why. The carriage comes to a halt by a small shop next to a city square. You run there and freeze by the stalls in excitement. The shop is packed with dolls and figurines and toys. You've never seen so many at once. Have you chosen your present yet? Father asks. You have. You want the Holy Order set, which includes several figures of the Empire's greatest warriors of all time. You rattle off everything you know about the Holy Order. They were the ones who aided the Emperor's own forces in seizing the province of Magra and storming our city. That's how we joined the Empire. Father nods in approval. Very well. War isn't your lot for now, but maybe these toy soldiers will teach you to think like a general. We will lead them into battle and study military strategy. Go ahead, take your present. Having said this, Father turns away to examine the books. You run to the box of toy soldiers, delirious with excitement. But there's a fancy-dressed boy in your way. He's about to take your warriors for himself. He elbows you aside and reaches for the box. Anger overcomes you, and you push him from behind. Your opponent falls to the floor. Okay. The rich boy screams so loudly, everybody in the shop hears it. Why are we pushing this kid? He hit me! He hit me! A tall tower of a man looms over you. This is the boy's father. But then you feel your own father's hand on your shoulders. What happened? We are an angry little kid, yeah. You press against father. Your mind more at ease now. He will protect you. Yes, you shoved the boy to the floor in front of everybody, but he tried to take your present for himself. Father turns you around to face him when he hears these words. Is this true, Booberry? Did you strike the son of a nobleman? Deny your guilt. You quietly say that it was an accident. Oh, God. Tell him the truth. You tell father that you repaid the impudent boy in kind, or admit your guilt. You step in between the adults and say that it was all your fault. I'm gonna tell him the truth. I don't want to deny it. We cannot admit it because we don't have willpower. Oh fuck, I clicked it. Tell him the truth. Oh God. It isn't fair to blame you without letting you speak too. You didn't want to shove that stupid boy. He was the one who shoved you first. Oh, that's not the truth though. But the angry nobleman, the boy's father, will not let you finish. Nobody cares a whit for you. for your so-called truth, little lowborn. The law is the law, and your punishment is due. Your father nods in agreement to these words, no matter how sad they may make him. Fuck. Damn. They lead you and the nobleman's son out of the shop. This is really like one of those. You and me, outside, now. They lead you and the nobleman's son out of the shop. You're told to bow to him and show humility. A bad feeling sends a shiver down your spine. With a satisfied grin on your face. On his face. The boy swings his arm and slaps you on the cheek. He strikes you again and again. Enough! He got what he deserved, says Dad. We're leaving. Get out of her way. Damn. Your head is swimming from the heavy blows. You return to your senses back in your bed, with servants treating your face. Father stays by your side all day. I don't have toys. The morning after, you find a little box on your bed with the tin soldiers from the Holy Order inside. You paid dearly for your stubbornness. I got it! I got my way, eventually. So this is a lesson learned. Push the kid to get your way. That's what we learned from this. Father's sword. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met. Okay, what does that mean? When Father's not working long hours, you often see him spending long stretches of time in the backyard. Practicing his fencing. You are allowed to watch, but that's it. You are forbidden from touching the sword, let alone actually learning how to fight with it. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. And we're feeling like shit. And Father has been busy in his study since early mornings. Mother took Gloria and Nathan to the shops. Your studies are done for today. The house is empty. You spot Father's sword hanging by the yard door. Must have left it there by accident after a training session. Oh my god. I just want to say, I didn't say that he had to pick up the sword, okay? That's not me. Not me who said that. We might kill somebody, I don't know. You deliberate at first, then grab the sword with resolve and run outside. At last you have a chance to see it up close. Nothing bad will happen. Kill Steven! It's a small sword used for dueling, heavy and devoid of any ornamentation. Recall that it was made specifically for him. Take the throne! The weapon is difficult to handle. Its heft makes the palm of your hand shake. As you get used to it, how old am I? I'm 5 years old and I'm carrying a sword. I just want to point that out. As you get used to it, you try your best to imitate your father's feints. Your technique leaves much to be desired, but at least it's something. You imagine yourself fighting for the family's honor as the thin blade slices through the air. Oh, there's blood. But you swing too far back. The blade nicks your shoulder and cuts your shirt, staining the fabric crimson. Crimson is red color, right? Throw the monarch in the river. I was thinking about King of the Castle, honestly. I was thinking about it. Greta, hey! Hello! Welcome to the life and suffering of Sir Boobry Brante. It's kind of cool, honestly. I'm digging this. The sword falls on the ground with a dull clang. You try to apply pressure to the wound to make it stop bleeding, but all you do is make the blood flow faster. Pretty deep cut. Oh, fuck. Boobry! What are you doing here? A familiar voice hurts you more than the cut of the sword. Oh, fuck. father walks up to you briskly. His rugged arms rip a length of cloth and bandage. Rip off a length of cloth and bandage your shoulder. He squats by your side and pulls you into an awkward embrace. I think father would actually appreciate me wanting to fight. I think he's that kind of man, maybe. My son, why did you have to take the sword? You know you're not supposed to hold it. This is no toy. This is a weapon that can take lives. I know how you feel. I used to yearn for my father's dueling sword back when I was a lad. Back when I was a baby boobry. One day you might have a chance to earn the right to carry a weapon, but first you must have patience and study and become a noble. When that day comes, I will be proud to teach you myself. You rarely spend time with your father without someone else around. There is paternal love in his voice, so much that even the cut on your shoulder barely hurts now. You would be glad to be convinced by what he says. But how can you forget your dream? How can you abandon it? Just to earn father's approval? Is it right for him to ask so much of you? I think yes. When I was a baby boobert, I yearned for the sword. I too yearned for the sword, young boobery. Agree with father? You promise to never touch his sword again? Ask father to teach you the basics. You muster all your courage and beg father to teach you to hold the sword. I think I'm gonna beg for it. Father's inquisitive look presses you for an answer. It takes you a long time to muster enough courage to speak. You beg him to teach you how to fight. At least the very basics. It will certainly come in handy in your future. It will be your first step towards becoming a nobleman. While you were busy booberying, I was mastering the blade. Hell yes. Now it takes father a long time to respond. He's about to speak, and you expect a refusal, but he says nothing. He draws a sharp breath again, but remains quiet. Then, he offers you the sword. But remember this, boobery. You are not a warrior. Not yet. You will study this, like you study your lessons. I'm 5 years old. Dad is teaching me how to wield a sword. He teaches you the first lesson right away. Thanks for the hydrate, Snoop. You learn to dodge attacks. This is important because my brother wants to kill me. It's a good start, yeah. You learn to dodge attacks. There are several times when the tip of the blade cuts the air dangerously close to your nose. It's scary and difficult, but you manage it. Oh, my willpower is -10. Fuck. From that day forth, father teaches you the foundations of sword fighting in great secret. You use your passion for tree climbing to explain the cuts you receive during training. We're not even using like a fake sword, we're just straight up using his sword. Soon you learn how to hold your own in a duel, but will you ever need this art in real life? I think yes. Our brother said that he was gonna hit us with his sword. Event happened. Determination, train with father. Cool. I love this. I love the sounds. It's very Oprah Din. Do you get that too? 6 years. I'm Boobery Montoya. You shoved me a toy shop, prepared to die. Intense for a little guy. Yeah, we were 5 years old, yo, when we learned the ways of the blade. Summer, the family dinner. Today, father ordered the dinner table to be brought out into the yard. For the first time in months, he's home, outside, on the confines of his always locked study. He spent the entire day playing with Nathan and you. discussing various matters with Stephen, now an adolescent, and walking in the garden. When are you an adolescent? Is that like from 18? Yeah, I think. And walking in the garden. And now a dinner under the open sky. Your entire family gathers together, with Father at the head of the table, smiling. He asks each of you about your studies. Nathan climbs up on his knee and recites a counting rhyme in a funny sing-song voice. Stephen mentions that his fencing teacher praised his accomplishments. He rises from the table together with Father to show his skill in a practice duel. Oh, fuck. There might be a moment that I show my skills. Next comes Gloria's turn. She stands on her chair and recites a lengthy prayer by heart. This game is a lot. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Yeah. Good that you took a moment. The first time someone pronounced the city's name properly, I did that. I pronounced it well. What was it again? Anizoti? Was that it? I think. Mother shows your sister with praise. Showers your sister with praise. Father chuckles quietly, hiding a smile in his mustache. When your turn comes, you recite all the ranks in the Legion, from common soldier to high commander. Stephen listens to you with a skeptical look on his face. Stephen, you're an idiot. I hate you. Night slowly falls, but the servants ensure that the yard is well illuminated. You don't feel cold in the dusk tonight. It feels good. Yet so important. All of you are finally together, sitting at the same table. No fighting, just smiles. No arguing, just pleasant small talk. Then a servant approaches Father with a letter in his hand. He reads it in the dim light, and each line gradually washes the smile off Father's face, until only a stone-cold mask remains. Mother looks at Father with an unspoken question in her eyes. Gregor Brante is coming back to Anizoti. He's the head of our family, my father. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Your grandfather Gregor Brante returned to the family home from the capital. I'm gonna kill him in his sleep, don't worry. I know the ways of the blade now. Ever since the news of grandfather's impending arrival, there has not been a single day when the house has not been cleaned or decorated. Your parents anxiously make sure everything is in order. So granddad... he was the first person in the family to get an education and achieve a noble title. His dream is to see his family ennobled by the sword. A fierce defender of the ancient order, he's preoccupied with arranging the future of his family line. So he's very much against my mother, because she's a commoner. Neither her lowly origins nor the fact that your grandfather directly forbade the marriage stopped your father from taking her into his home. Yep. Don't give me too many spoilers about like that, William. Oh, we can see here. Birth. Sacraments. Nathan's birth. Fencing lesson. Oh, Larsavan, please don't worry. Please do not worry about it. They tell you to wash your face and hands after walks and scold you for leaving books on the floor. They tell Gloria she will be flogged if she's ever seen hiding in the attic. They make Stephen stay in his room. Even baby Nathan gets in trouble. Everyone's on edge. Fuck! Then one day grandfather arrives. It's a grim day, so hot your neck is sticky with sweat. Father, mother, Stephen, Gloria, and you. Gloria, you and Nathan. The entire Brante family stands on the porch in front of the house. The house servants lined up behind you. The carriage arrives and out steps a tall, gaunt old man with a heavy walking stick and a heavier gaze. You cringe indistinctively. Cringe? Ew. Good health to you, father. Children, greet your grandfather, as you have been taught. Still trying to look like a real nobleman, are you? You can't fool me, Robert. I was the first of the Brante family to be ennobled by the mantle, and I am the only one who remembers how to bear this burden properly. I live honorably by my lot, says Robert. Your marriage to that low-born wench cut us off from ever becoming nobles of the sword. My progeny could have been born bearing noble blood. Father, I beg you, this is not the place. Grandfather eyes him with scorn and walks into the house, the entire family following close behind him. I've been away far too long. The entire house is a mess. This is an insult. How can you live in such a pigsty? Pigsty. Robert. The servants have grown far too lazy. All thanks to your commoner of a wife. I warned you, did I not? And yet you did as you saw fit. Pigsty. I knew that, but I forgot it. And the children, what do they know of tradition or honor? They're being raised in a virtuous family, father. And now you're speaking like a lowborn who's content to live in humility? Twins willing, now that I am here, this will not happen again. I am taking your oldest son to the capital. Yes! Take him away! Yoda, hello, welcome. I see you cannot provide Stephen with a proper education, so I will correct your mistake. Oh, but if Stephen comes back, he'll hate me even more. Your brother's fate has been decided just like that. Father doesn't object. He orders the servants to prepare Stephen for the journey. Stephen freezes in place, glancing at grandfather and father again and again. The latter puts a hand on his shoulder reassuringly. Grandfather's lips are in a tight line, white with contempt. The house is examined room after room. Everything grandfather sees is showered with scorn. He scoffs at a crease on a blanket in Nathan's crib in mother's bedroom. He mocks Gloria's knitting in her room. The door to your room is next. What is this? Robert? Tin soldiers? In your younger son's room? He was born a commoner. You won't have him daydreaming of battle. Grandfather seizes the box containing the tin warriors of the Holy Order. Your father stays silent. Anger and fear boil within you. This is your big present from the first day of your studies. It means so much to you. But what if he's right? What if you need to prove you're right to command the toy soldiers first? Grandfather shakes his head in disapproval and shoves the toy box into the roaring fireplace. If you wait too long, they'll melt in the flames. Rescue your tin warriors. You rescue the precious present from the fire, no matter how much your hands hurt. You burst into tears, you start crying, overwhelmed by the horrible sight. Strike grandfather. Driven mad by anger and injustice, you kick grandfather in the leg. No, I'm gonna rescue my tin warriors. I'm not gonna let this old dude tell me how to live my life. You run to the fire and take the box out. The wood is hot to the touch and the edges are burnt. The pain comes slowly. Horrible burns on your hands appear a few moments later. Mother gasps loudly. Then suddenly a heavy blow strikes you on the back. You turn around to see Grandfather towering over you, his walking stick in hand. You stare back at him deviantly. How dare you defy me, whelp? Whelp? Do they mean... Do they? Whelp. Whelp is... In Dutch, it's like the baby of a lion. A whelp is a puppy, a small fry, a fish, young dog. Okay, I get certain different answers. Young dog? That would make sense in the context, I think. And again, how he's like, you don't be content to stay in a lowborn family, but also toy soldiers. These aren't for lowborn families. That's true. That's true, Dimoplan. It makes no sense. Given to a verb to give birth to puppies. Definitely a recurring theme of someone that's helpless. Yeah, it's not whelp the exclamation, no. I'm trying to think of the Dutch word for this. What do we call it? I don't know the word for it. I also don't know how to Google for it. How dare you defy me, whelp? You are a nobody. Furious, Grandfather wrenches the toy box out of your hands and leaves the room. Father follows him immediately, yet he sneaks in a hidden smile for you before he's gone. Dad! Dad is coming through, though. Dad is coming through. Didn't expect that. I'm filled with determination. The master of the house. Soon, Grandfather leaves. Your elder brother, Stephen, goes with him. From that day on, Father's hired teachers tend to you alone. They bore you with monotonous lectures on writing, counting, and the way of life in the blessed Archnean Empire. You often distract yourself from their instructions by playing with your younger brother, Nathan. Your home grows quiet without your elder brother. Too quiet. Weeks later, your family receives a letter from Stephen. Grandfather has sent him to a boarding school for nobles, and he is now studying hard in preparation of his service as a nobleman. The rules here are way too strict. I can't even sneeze without the teacher's permission. But I've been studying with my peers. We're learning how to live as nobles in a noble society. We live in a noble society. We're also learning the art of swordplay. That's my favorite part. With Stephen now at boarding school, Grandfather arrives once more. This time to live in your home. Wait. To live here? The only good thing is that he often has urgent business in Eterna, the capital of the empire, and has to travel there. One day you ask your mother where he lived before. In Eterna, she says, but now his place is here. Don't like that. Too many whelps? I have no idea what you're referring to here. Each time Grandfather returns, he gives his servants new orders. Your home is now always busy with repairs. Also, hi Ulada, it's very nice to see you, but I don't understand what you're trying to say. The servants are redecorating grandfather's chambers, including his library and sitting room. Sometimes father tries to gently talk him out of this. Why subject the house to constant reconstruction? See, this is rose red. Told you. Grandfather's answer is always the same. This home is mine and I will live here as befits a man of the nobility. This guy doesn't know shit. Some days grandfather stays home, and on those days you try your best to stay out of his sight. But there's no way you can avoid family breakfast. The food is there, but you cannot bring yourself to eat it. Time for the urn! Yes! Mother's eyes are red and swollen. She's been crying all night again. Grandfather sits at the head of the table where nobody used to sit before. Robert, it is high time your youngest sons underwent their sacraments. Grandfather is an ass, yes. Sir Brante, please, let them live free of the lots for a while longer. They are, but... Shut your mouth. Robert, that wife of yours, is impertinent enough to interrupt me. If this ever happens again, she'll be eating her gruel with the servants in the kitchen where she belongs. It is time you considered a real marriage, Robert. One to a woman of the proper station. Gloria drops her fork. Grandfather shoots her a scathing look. A tear rolls down Mother's cheek. Father does not look away from his plate, his hand clenched into fists. Dad! I expect you to at least defend your love. Baroness El Lodar is one such woman. She's a comely widow and a fine match. She's suing for her inheritance right now and could use proper support and a husband. You can keep your lowborn Lydia around if you like. Servant, mistress, I don't care. I will not do that, father. I'm the head of this family, and the family's standing took a severe blow after you married that commoner. It is unthinkable. How could you give up the memory of the beautiful Amalia Elborn for this lowly woman and that bastard child of hers? But now you have a chance to set things right. Don't disappoint me. Father nods curtly, trying to not look in Mother's direction. What the fuck, Dad? Like, what kind of power does his father have over him? Like, he must have been beaten a lot, so that he's like, he's too scared of his father. Like, something like this. He's too scared to say something against his father. If I find your conduct in the Baroness's presence satisfactory enough, then you may see him. She's coming for a visit tomorrow. Be prepared. He's going to mysteriously pass. Yes. Grandfather wipes his mouth with his napkin, throws it onto his plate, and leaves. Mother's lips move silently. Nobody says a word. Then father stands up and orders you and the other children back to your rooms. He needs to speak to mother in private. Oh, fuck. Now we see why family members kill family members? Yeah. I'm tempted. Yeah, Tess, I'm tempted. Are you tempted? Tempted. Tess is also tempted. Come. Eat shit and die, old man. That's what the mom said, yeah. Father comes to your room before bedtime. He sits on the edge of the bed and adjusts a crease in the woolen blanket. He distances himself from you and Stephen From you after Stephen's departure, so you're not used to such attention from him. In the candlelight, you can see his face in the dark. There's a sour expression on it. Sour expression. Hit list, yup. My son, Baroness Emma Elodar, will be visiting us tomorrow. Please be polite and treat her with respect. Nathan will do as you do. I want this dinner to be immaculate, as immaculate as possible. Don't let me down. I'm gonna wreak havoc and kill everybody. On the next day, Mother starts dressing you and Nathan for the coming dinner. You see red all around her eyes. She's been crying for a long time. It hurts just to look at her. Nathan starts whining quietly. You and Nathan are dressed in new doublets. Your tousled hair brushed into shape. Gloria is to stay in her room. Father appears wearing his best suit. Mother in a humble brown dress, looking pale. Wow. Grandfather has an uncharacteristically contented look about him. The fact that this is such a weird situation, like Mom is even there. It's weird. You hear the sound of wheels and hooves against the cobbles in the yard. Then a pair of dainty heels come clacking. The antechamber is completely quiet and still. Fearing Grandfather's observant eye, the door opens. You see your guest, a beautiful dark-haired woman in a dress of elegant deep blue. Father takes the hand of Lady Eldadar and kisses it, showering her in compliments. Grandfather's face is beaming in her presence. I need to sneeze. Grandfather's face is beaming in her presence. No one even bothers to introduce Mother. Oh man, I hope Mom is gonna... I don't know, I feel so bad for Mom. Ask the Baroness if it is true that she sleeps around as grandfather said. Oh yes. Something like that. Her nips are almost out. Yes. She can do as she pleases because she's beautiful. And this is just as grandfather wanted it. Baroness, allow me to introduce you Robert's sons, Boobry and Nathan Brante. Frankly, his eldest, Stephen, who deserves the most attention, but currently is studying in Eterna with other young noblemen like himself. It is my hope that his younger sons will also make me proud one day. Grandfather eyes you with a probing look. How will you act in front of the Baroness? Will you accept her here, next to your mother? Your father's rightful wife? Greet her politely. You approach Baroness Elodar and kiss her hand, following father's example. Walk away with Mother. You take Mother's arm and leave the hall by her side. Fuck yes, screw this shit! Oh, what were the other options? I couldn't choose the other options, but I'm curious what it said, but I can't go back. You turn your back on the Baroness and walk to Mother. You walk upstairs to her room, hand in hand. Behind your backs, stunned silence reigns in the antechamber. Soon, the two of you are alone. Maintain your composure. Thank you. Thank you, that which lurks. She embraces you. Together, you wait until the dinner ends and the Baroness leaves. Fuck. But it also says a burden falls from Mother's shoulders. Like, this is good. Like, Mom has been... Demanded your mother be introduced. Oh, fuck. I'm sad that we couldn't do that. I think we show grace to Mom because Mom has been fucked up. Mom has been fucked up, but also she might have just been like... How do you say it when you just had a baby and you get like this depression? Baby depression. Yes, that. It could have been that. It could have been that. But then still, you shouldn't almost kill your baby. The morning after, father leaves for Eterna with grandfather to visit Stephen. He returns from the capital in a quiet rage. You overhear your parents talking. Apparently, grandfather has already poisoned Stephen's mind against him. And he greeted father with cold hostility. What? Oh man. Oh, you have this too, Larzapan? Yes, for sure. I didn't know that was a thing. The name of Baroness Elodar is never mentioned in the house again! We are victorious. Oh, Mom. Yes. Mom, yes. Tarnished honor. Perception, curious. I need to go for a pee break. I'm 7 years old. Break time. I need to pee. I'll be right back. My name is Glitchcraft Montoya. You killed my father. Club. All the memories. Okay, here we go. Are we playing yet?
I think we're playing.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, the music did it.
Oh, this is a bop. This is a bop if I've ever heard one.
Your face is a ball.
Vibing while blindfolded.
Left and right strategy, just left and right.
I don't know, I'm trying to kind of just doing stuff on my place, but maybe I've already died. Have I died yet? I'm still alive! Is this me?
Is that a good?
This is not me! This is not me! I tell people I provide rage-free content, but sometimes it's a bit hard. Sometimes it's just a bit hard. I just want to yell. A book about, I don't know. Game Boy? Under the pillow, so you will never sleep. It belongs on the bed. Okay. They don't like the way I put... They don't like this in the bed, I think. I'm not allowed to bring those to the bed. Seriously? I want a fish, goddammit! You're building something? I don't know what he's building. Oh, we can sit in the shade? Is that it? Is this a campfire? Did we just make a campfire? That would be very cute. Look at how good this looks! I'm actually getting goosebumps by freaking Lego game. Lego pieces. What the hell? That was so beautiful. Oh, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. It's so cute. I still don't understand this. Oh, I can suck up this. No, wait. No, wait. I'm not gonna say that word. No. Nope. Anyways, next map. Oh my god. Today's been weird. Whenever floats your goat. Well, if your goat floats, it's been dead for 3 to 5 days.
Brat. I hope you go.
Meatvar! Did I actually do it? people, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink downstairs. I'll be back in a short second. It'll be like super short. Oh, there's a... Oh my fucking god. There's stuff happening. I was about to attack, but I'm gonna talk instead. Shall we dance?
The only good bug is a dead one.
I love this game! The only good bug is a dead bug. This would be like if I would ask the barista for a cup of triggers and they would pour me this. Pour me this in a cup. Hot steaming cup of triggers. Filled to the brim. I needed to rhyme something with chicken. Could only think of Dickin, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna put Dick in there. That came out wrong. That came out wrong.
Okay, good job. Good job.
Sometimes devs are evil, yes. That's what the word devil comes from. Get it?
What are we looking for? What, goats?
I don't like the noises.
Here, it's safe here.
I see someone!
See something too. That's what I mean. I don't know what this is.
I'll go with Nickel then.
Okay, okay.
There's
Right.
someone there.
Ah, whatever.
Okay. Oh!
Oh,
That's
she's
what I
good.
said. Whoa! I saw it.
You saw?
Hey,
Hello. It's gone.
She gone.
She gone.
lady.
Hold me.
Yeah.
Hold me.
Hold me. I didn't notice that. I never turned off the music. Oh, I spit out a piece of chocolate. Maybe I was eating some chocolate. Okay. What's gonna happen? Is anybody watching who has played this game? I'm quite curious to... For instance, I want to know how many... Does the game have a way to see what choices we've made? I can see... So we are still in our childhood. So we will get... When we get adolescents, we will get like a lot more stuff to see. We can see our current personality, kind of. We can see our destiny. Here we can see what happened, but like only the big events. Yeah. And I have turned off hidden consequence. I have hidden consequences because you can untick this, and that means basically that you can kind of see what the results will be of your choosing. I have also, the mode that I'm playing is called Iron Man mode, which means that I am not allowed to go back a chapter. So if I'm like, oh fuck, I actually don't like this choice, I'm not allowed to go back and change it. We just stick with our story. I think for a first playthrough, that's the best thing you can do. But we are still in our childhood. What's all this? House of Brante. We can see stuff about our family. We have the family tree. I don't know all of this yet. So I don't really have a map other than this. When I was born until now. Yeah. Okay. Father now checks on your studies often and nitpicks you for sitting or eating or speaking in an incorrect fashion. Jesus. Chocolate is nice. I had raisins covered in chocolates. So nice. Once he becomes so annoyed, he says that he wishes Stephen had been the one to stay home instead of you. You never expected to hear these words from your father, of all people. Grandfather's trip to the capital took longer than expected. It feels lighter around the house without his presence. You allow yourself a little change of scenery. Instead of your room, you now busy yourself with reading and calculations in the sitting room, across from the open door to the yard. Gloria has joined you today. She already has helped you progress through several complex pages in the book. Right now, she seems preoccupied with a strange tube. Aren't you hurt by the way grandfather treats you, you ask? She shrugs. Grandfather always says they should get rid of me. I'm used to it now. He hurts you a lot worse because you're closer to him. I just have to stay out of his way, that's it. She shows you the strange tube she's been holding all day. Look, it's a kaleidoscope. I got it as a gift. Want to see inside? She got that? That's cool. Excited by the idea, you close the book and peer into the tiny hole on one end of the tube. What's this, some kind of tube for ants? Your eye sees a multitude of intricate patterns. Kaleidoscopes are so cool. Also very ADHD toy, I think. Each turn of the tube reveals a new web of interwoven colors. They mesmerize you. The kaleidoscope turns the fire burning in the fireplace into a cavalry made of flames. You are riding at the front of the fiery horseman, ready to face the enemy. Grandfather's face emerges from the intersecting lines, and you swing the kaleidoscope like a sword, cutting it in half. Now you look at the blue sky through the window. The patterns are unending, secretive, and calm and peaceful. Just like father's smile before grandfather's invasion. We were so happy that one moment. Deep blue gives way to a scattering of gold radiating gentle warmth like mother's arms. This fleeting beauty too soon gives way to a hypnotic new pattern. Again and again you see your family in these interconnecting figures as they come together and break apart. And in the middle of this golden glow you see Gloria's green eyes gazing at you observantly. Your sister left you long ago. The books are abandoned, and time slips away unchecked, but you're still busy peering into the kaleidoscope. You, Sir Brante, have ADHD. Order emerges from the chaos before your eyes again and again, but you cannot preserve it no matter how you try. You're caught in an inner conflict. There's so much that can be done with this kaleidoscope. Should you take it apart, or ask Gloria how it works? Or keep enjoying the patterns it shows you? But you still have lessons to do today. We have only one option. We cannot take it apart because we don't have willpower. We can also not return to our studies because we don't have willpower. So we just keep looking through it. We are very ADHD, actually. You keep playing with the kaleidoscope as visions of warriors bathed in glory reveal themselves before you. Awesome. You continue peering into the ever-changing patterns the kaleidoscope offers you. They become truly interesting when you point it at the shining pillar gleaming in the sky. Dimmelplat, maybe if you have played the game through once, you get to see an overview of all the choices you made. Kind of like like this, but a map of your choices, maybe. In your mind's eye, one battle follows another, filling your ears with clanging steel and the neighing of horses. I hope so too. I want to know how many ends this game has. Because Grimthorpe said that she had trouble finding all of the endings. You're leading the Imperial Army now. Everybody is so proud of you. Grandfather says that you are better than Stephen, and Father's stern voice cuts your daydream short. You lost track of time. It's evening now. Familiar. How did you get your hands on this toy, Boobry? Why aren't you studying? Give it to me. You will have double lessons tomorrow. Oh, fuck. At least we got that. Sweet temptation. Grandfather's visits are no longer a cause for fear and panic in the house. I need a sip of my drink because this talking... He has become something you're used to. Something nagging, yet not an ordinary. Like a splinter or a stain on your trousers. The tension still remains, however. Sir Gregor's disdain for everyone in the house is so palpable, it almost stinks for real. Your lessons with the tutor are done for today. You're walking down the stairs when you spot Gloria, peeping into the sitting room through a slightly open door. You sneak up on your sister and tap her lightly on the shoulder. She is startled. Oh, it's you, Boobry. Look, Sir Gregor's eating something. Grandfather's sitting on the sofa, flipping through a book with one hand and reaching for a glass bowl with another now and then. Inside the bowl you see candied fruit, a sweet confectionery forbidden to the common estate, like all sweet things. Yet Grandfather's face shows no pleasure as he keeps consuming the high-born treats. The clock strikes 3. Grandfather rises from his seat, puts away the bowl on a shelf, and leaves for the yard. He always takes a walk in the city at this time. Oh man, I'm gonna take those candies! This reminds me of me being a kid. We had one of those cans and it was filled with candy. And it was always on like a very high shelf in the kitchen. So whenever my parents were not around, I would get a chair, stand on it, get into the cabinet, and eat. Yep, that was me. I mean, I still do this sometimes, but now, you know, I'm the one who makes the rules, so... Now the thing is like, the more candy I eat, the quicker I need to refill the bowl. That's a different struggle. It goes kind of quick sometimes, honestly. One time I framed my brother for finishing our jar of Nutella. Oh man. You did that? I always looked up to it ever so often. My late nan and granddad had one. Yeah, my grandparents had a tin of cookies. And this was the typical round biscuits, and they had this layer. This was a layer of like, it was hard sugar but dyed in different colors. You would lick them. I don't know what these cookies were. They had those in a jar, in a tin can. And there was another drawer which had licorice in it. And there was always one type of licorice that my grandma had. And we would always get like a handful of those when we would like leave for home. Yeah. Now I like buying those licorice because it reminds me of her. It reminded me I have some of my favorite chocolate truffles. Oh man, truffles! Reminds me of the story that I asked my mom where my candy was gone. And while searching, complaining about stomach ache, sadly enough, the candy was never found. You ate it! Greta! Gifting Keith a sub! Greta! A reward for bad behavior! You told him about it years later. Did your brother remember that you did that? Greta, that is so freaking kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a shit ton. Keith, you have no more ads and enjoy my emotes. I have a reason to suspect that some of you may be owls. Why? Trying to eat less candy this year and y'all talking about it make me want... Oh, I'm so sorry. I think sometimes when I want to eat less candy, what I do is I buy a bunch of different nuts. Cause like roasted nuts are so nice. And I think they're more healthy? I'm not sure. I think he does remember it, I'm not sure. That's too funny. That's too funny. Why are we owls? But I think like candy is so easy because it doesn't go stale or anything, you know? Not buying it, yeah. Fair. I always think that nuts are like a healthy snack. I have cookies next to me. We should stop talking about this. Nuts have tons of fiber in them, so they are good. But they do have, aren't they like fatty? I impulse buy a lot, yeah. You should do shopping only if you have a full stomach. That's what they always say. If you buy on an empty stomach, you're gonna get lots of snacks. High fats, not bad fats. Oh. What Tuulada said? Hey, why are you saying owls? Wait, what was that? Why are we owls? February is... yeah, that's true. That's true. February 14th, I always play a dating visual novel. Which ones shall I play this year? Dating sim is what the word is. Dating sim. Wait. Dating sim is a category. Here we go. Ransomware? Personality dating sim? Is there... Hooked on You've played it. Kaiju? Oh yeah, the Kaiju dating sim. I still need to play that. I don't know about those though. These are all a bit questionable. There must be something. I might have something on my wish list. Remove dating sim's name. Oh, good point, lol. It didn't change anything. What the fuck is this? Anyways. We need something weird. Well, I'll have to do some searching to something proper. We've done Dream Daddy, we've done Hooked on You. Some other ones as well. Anyways. No, not that one. We're not playing that one. Ransomware dating sim. Who? Oh. Oh. I get it. I get it, Gear. I saw the TikTok video. Gloria nudges you with her elbow and looks at the bowl of candy when you look at her. The first emotion you feel is fear, but next comes curiosity, and it is stronger. Stephen used to boast that candied fruit tastes incredible, and now you have a perfect opportunity to try it. You try a candied fruit first. The sugar starts to melt as soon as you put it on your tongue. You did the one with the horse from outer space? I did. The Lovecraftian one. I did. It is so sweet. You've never eaten anything as good as this. You take the whole bowl off the shelf and give it to your sister. Oh, we should not have done that. She takes a fruit and brings it to her mouth, carefully, like a rare treasure. There's a thumping on the stairs. Footsteps, accompanied by the knocking of a walking stick. You have no idea why, but grandfather is back. You quickly hide behind the sofa and pull Gloria after you. She's frozen in place with the bowl in her hands. No! The door opens. Grandfather's menacing figure advances on Gloria. His hand seizes her arm. You squalid, ungrateful, low-born child. How dare you bite the hand that feeds you? Sorry. You and your trollop of a mother would be sleeping in a ditch if it weren't for my spineless son. What the fuck? Sleeping in a ditch means that you would be dead, right? The sweet and pleasant things in life are for the noble estate, not for the likes of you. Did you forget your lots? Poor, okay. I thought dead. His hand swings and hits Gloria on the cheek. Poor and homeless? Okay, yeah. That checks out. She falls to the floor right next to where you are hidden. Her fingers glisten with the warm, melted sugar that brought you here. Grandfather advances again, his walking stick ready, but then he sees you huddling behind the armchair. Please don't hurt him, Sir Brante. This is all my fault. He tried to stop me. You can already see a bruise on Gloria's cheek. This is only the beginning of her punishment. Gloria was caught red-handed, unlike you. You can still avoid your punishment. Of course we're not gonna do that. What is it then, milksop? Did you try the sugar too, or were you trying to stop this piece of filth like she says? We can tell the truth. You did eat the candied fruit with your sister. We can lie, convince Grandpa that you were trying to stop Gloria. We can mock Grandfather along with your sister. You start mocking Grandfather convinced that Gloria will join you. I think I want to just tell the truth. I'm afraid that if we are mocking him, that he is actually gonna, like, kick my mom out or something. What do you think? The middle one is out of the question, of course. He deserves to be mocked. Yeah. But I agree, but I am thinking that it will be taken out on my sister and my mom. Because they have no, like, blood relations to him. Brave, yeah, I'm trying. Brave. Consequences for your family is a valid concern. Updated hit list: 1 Stephen, 2 Grandpa, 3 the government, 4 the ants that bit our finger. Yes. Yeah, I think, yeah, the concerns for the family. I think this is not going to be great. I think it's going to get my sister into more trouble. Tell the truth. You stand up and tell the truth, even though it takes you an effort to do so. You actually ate a candied fruit, but Gloria only touched it. You hope this will help your sister avoid punishment. You're quickly proven wrong. Grandfather's face is red with rage. He strikes you both with his walking stick, blow for blow. He keeps hitting you until he grows tired, and then he leaves you where you are. Soon enough, Mother comes in to find the two of you on the floor, too afraid to move. She shakes her head in disappointment. You're badly hurt and covered in bruises, yet she still forces you to kneel and recite the precepts on the lots and how important it is to follow them. Damn. Then you stand before father and grandfather and swear to never take things that do not belong to you again. Fuck. Perception is +1, willpower is -5. Fuck my life. Fuck my sister's life more. I guess. The Ant Farm. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Your younger brother Nathan is growing. Mother spends more time with the rest of the family now. You'll help her and play with your brother and take care of him when she asks. May get revenge on the ant, yeah. You often go to Mother's room to sit at the foot of her bed after Nathan falls asleep. She reads you the sacred books and asks you about the things that you learned that day. During these moments, you see the world through her eyes as well. One day, the floor of your room opens and she brings a large box covered with a piece of cloth. It's rare for you to see her so overjoyed. She sets the box on the floor and removes the cloth. The box under the cloth is made of glass and has a wooden base. Inside you see a layer of earth shaped into carefully crafted passages. And these passages are full of hard-working ants. Aubrey, this is my gift to you, an ant farm. It's a little world in a small box. We can watch them through the glass. Look, this is the queen ant. She is the reason all these little ants were born. You sit by the box together. You hold your breath as you watch the ant colony at work. There turns out to be a method to the ants' chaotic movements. Every single one of them has a task to perform. Some of them have larger mandibles. They are the protectors of the colony. They can draw blood from your finger. Others work all around the colony, repairing the walls and clearing any debris from the passages. There are also workers who collect food you put in a special tray. Leaves, bit of meat, maggots, and bring it to the rest of the colony. You take a worker ant and put it right next to the food. However, the insect has no interest in it. It starts circling around the tray aimlessly. Mother takes the stray ant and puts it back where it belongs. Why did you do that, my son? The ants cannot do what they weren't born to do. Each of them was born for their own job. You shake your head slowly. If only the ants could do whatever you wanted them to. This is your gift now, so they belong to you. Or maybe Mother's presence is the reason they won't obey you. Keep playing with Mother. You offer to go outside together and find some bugs to feed the ants. Play by yourself. You ask Mother to leave you alone. Let's play with Mother. I think the other option might get all the ants killed or something. Mother's look is full of warmth and love. Nathan, Gloria, and Father are away right now. For the first time in a long while, it's just the two of you. And Mother takes great joy in watching over the ant farm. She shares her knowledge of the world with you. The things she tells you are true. You move closer to her and suggest going outside and finding some bugs for the ants. She agrees to this happily and holds your hand as you leave the house. We are 7 years old. Mother time, exactly. Soon you're busy catching bugs and sharing your thoughts on how the ants will feed the colony with them. From time to time, you laugh together, making up stories about errant flies and caterpillars overthrowing the ant kingdom. You and Mother hold hands as you return to your room. She can't help but smile. It's a faint smile, a child's smile, but a smile full of sunlight. You are so happy to have seen the world through her eyes today. Yo, I love that for us. +4. Yeah, we're at 4 at affection. That's good. Our willpower is up. That's good as well. Cool. So this is... Oh no. Well, this might be coming still. Okay. Sacrament. Father and Mother have been focused on Nathan and you since early morning. Instead of breakfast, you're told to say your prayers, wash your hands and faces, and get dressed in plain white shirts. Today is the day of your sacrament. Mother, I want to go play in the yard, says Nathan. No playing today. You and Boobry are big boys now. It's time for you both to have your first sacrament. I have ideas about this. I will explain it in a second. No one can live without a lot. I don't want a lot, says Nathan. Be quiet and listen. You were born commoners, so you must accept a low-born lot before the twins. When you grow up, you will get a chance to earn a noble lot. Oh fuck, I thought we were going to be able to choose. Because I wanted to go for noble and then get like a higher position to overthrow the whole system from within. Father and Mother take you to the carriage. Nathan is hungry. He starts whining. Grandfather is the last to get into the carriage. His eyes are on you and your brother, looking for every fault. Soon the carriage is moving along the streets of Anizote. Slowly and solemnly. One more turn, and you see the colossal white building marked by 2 massive pillars. For the first time in your life, you are to enter the Church of the Twin Gods. You enter the gates and walk under the splendorous dome of the church. The church hall is divided into 2 halves. They're drastically different from one another. The floor on one side is rough and jagged and covered in dried brown spots, while the floor on the other side is made of smooth marble. The commoners kneel on the jagged floor, and the well-dressed nobles and their families sit on pews. You can only reach so high because someone says so. Yeah, that's very true. Father and grandfather leave you to sit on one of the nobles' pews. Mother walks to rough stone of the commoner's side and gets down on her knees. You see her wince in pain, for the low-born estate shall suffer in the house of the faith. The church acolytes surround you and lead you to the altar, where you and other children will take your sacrament this day. Before you stands a tall priest dressed in black, with a sword in one hand and a hefty whip in the other. Nathan's whining grows louder. He dislikes this place. He is scared. You remain quiet, but your stomach roils in uneasy anticipation. The first child to take the sacrament is a jaunty little boy from a family of nobles. The priest extends his sword before him and recites the words of his lot. From this day forth, he will fight and rule and pursue the arts, his mind now forever free from the throes of suffering, for he now belongs to the noble lot. The boy proudly touches the flats of the blade with his lips. Need to kiss it? Yeah, I guess. Nathan is next to receive the sacraments. He suddenly snaps out of his fearful trance and tries to break free, but the acolyte pulls him towards the altar and throws him on the jagged floor on the low-born side. Sharp edges bite into Nathan's knees as he lands, spraying drops of blood around him. I I don't wanna! Aubrey, why do they want to whip me? What did I do? Try to break free and run to Nathan's side. You want to give him courage and protect him, but the Acolyte's grip on you is too firm. You feel utterly helpless. Your little brother has to face the world all by himself. The priest starts reciting the words of the lot as he swings the lash over Nathan's shoulders. From this day forth, Nathan, thou shalt endure and work and suffer. Thou shalt be ardent in thy labor and humble in obedience to thy rulers. And now cometh thy first true suffering, which thou must accept with gratitude. The lash cracks. It strikes his right shoulder. It strikes his left shoulder. The blows are so powerful that Nathan falls on the floor. Oh. The priest tells him to rise. He has received his lot. Nathan gets on his feet and drags himself towards Mother, his knees torn and bloodied, his spirit broken. So sad. It's your turn. Your feet will not move. You can barely muster enough strength to walk to the altar. You get down on your knees and feel the sharp stones below. So sharp your clothing cannot protect you. Your skin begins to burn. The Acolyte forces your head down, and you feel the lash being drawn above you, ready to strike. The priest's words are for you now. This is thy sacrament. Thou shalt work and endure and suffer. Thou art about to receive thy first true suffering by the sacred lash. Dost thou accept thy lot? We can do all the options. Accept it. You humbly accept the commoner's lots. Raise your head. You raise your head defiantly and stand up. Catch the lash. You catch the lash before it strikes your shoulders. Kiss the sword. You defy the rites of the sacrament and kiss the priest's sword. I kind of want to raise my head. What do you think we should do? I think if I raise my head, I'll probably get the lash in my face though. What if it kills me? We should for sure do raise your head or kiss a sword. Kiss a sword is a power move, but raising your head divides the entire system. Yeah. I like raise your head as well. I think kiss the sword is kind of like, what's it gonna do? It's not gonna make me a noble. I don't believe it's gonna make me a noble. Raise your head. The priest readies the lash, but before he can strike, you raise your head and stand up. There are cries of indignation among the churchgoers. The whip cracks. It strikes you on the right shoulder. You keep your head up. It strikes again, this time on your left shoulder, but you remain standing. No one interferes. Even the priest is confused by this turn of events. He grits his teeth as he orders you to depart. You are to remain humble and obedient from this day forth. For you now belong to the common estate. You walk away from the altar, swaying. You see things with surprising clarity now. You can barely feel the pain, even as blood runs down your back. A timid hand touches yours. It's Nathan. His tearful face is a mixture of confusion and awe. I love the choice as well, yeah. Mother takes your hand and leads you out of the church. I was afraid it might kill me. Once you're outside, she scolds you for being insubordinate. Grandfather is the last to leave this church. His face is covered in red, angry blotches. There's a quiet fury in his voice as he says something to Father, who remains quiet and miserable as you walk to the carriage. You divide a powerful will that day. There's fear inside you. You fear that this will might one day destroy you. I'm kind of proud that we did that. You've taken your first sacrament and received the commoner's lots. Yeah. Childhood's end. The mark left on you by the sacrament takes a long, long time to heal. Mother says it's a reminder of your lot, suffering and sufferance, pain and patience. Gloria shows you the mark of the lash on her shoulder. One day. Give me a second. First one? No, you cannot change it. It will never disappear. Yeah, Tess. Sorry, my cat's here. She's very excited. You are a commoner now. This is the lot you were born into. But Father keeps telling you to study hard so you may yet earn a different lot and become a noble of the mantle. So I wonder when you can get a different lot. Let's see. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, push. Yeah. Oh. Sorry. Tess, they say hi. Yeah. Apparently she was stood in front of my door, meowing really loud, so my boyfriend came up to let her into my room. Hi, Tess. Hi, Tessie. She's now hovering over my mouse, and I think if I grab it, I will get bitten. Hey, Tessie? She's headbutting my thing. Computer. Hi. Ew. Mag ik mijn muis? Nee. Ja? Oké. Oh. Yes. She might walk into my monitor, my sound mixer, and mess with the sound of the stream. It could happen. If it happens, I'll be back soon. Tess! Ja! Jongen! Jesus Christ. This is typical Tess. Love one moment, hate the other moment. Hey? She yeeted herself to the corner. She's sitting in the corner now. Okay. You recall the past with warm sadness. And Steven... And Steven still lived with you. Or when he wrote to you for a time shortly after you left. You recall the past with warm sadness when Steven still lived with you or when he wrote to you for a time shortly after you left. Now he thinks it's beneath him to write to the commoners in his family. Oh, damn. Mother didn't lock herself in the bedroom as often back then. This changed shortly before Nathan was born. But most importantly, you missed the time before the terrifying figure of your grandfather was constantly looming over you. The time before that, yeah. Mr. Zal, thank you! Happy Friday to you too. How you doing? How you doing? You learned the true power of the lots only after the head of the family's arrival. In grandfather's eyes, no commoner deserves to be treated with kindness. Is this just him, or is it the way of the entire world? The very thought makes you queasy. You are older now, and what's more, you are an elder brother now. You've learned how to care about someone else, how to teach and protect. Soon you are a small boy no longer. As the days pass, play gradually gives way to laborious study. Now your choices will decide your place in this bizarre and ruthless world of adulthood. Your childhood years are over. Wow, so that's chapter 1. Determination 6, perception 4, willpower 5, deaths no, none. Chapter 2. Adolescence. We are 8 years. Ah, so youth starts at 18 then maybe. I was thinking adolescence is 18. I guess it isn't.
I was growing up fast. The school, the streets, and the whole wide world awaited me beyond the gate of my parents' house.
Gasp. There's voice acting. It was American this whole time, yeah. Adolescence. We have new options. We have this and these two. You lived in this world for 8 years now. As you grow older, life grows more complex. The world of your childhood was limited to your house and family, but now the realm is expanding. American poop. It also includes your neighborhood, the nearby houses, the street of the ancient city of Anizote. A question now looms over you, growing more pressing with each passing year. What will your place be in this vast outside world? Oh no, Dimopla. Oh no. Few people in the blessed Archnean Empire trouble themselves with this question. It's not within a man or woman's power to choose. Their destiny is predetermined by their birth and those who bore them. You bore me! And yet, your peculiar birth has granted you a choice. Your father is a man of nobility, a worthy example in matters of duty and honor. Your mother is a commoner, of lowly estate, humility and patience made flesh. And your sky is ablaze day and night with the light of the shining pillar, the beacon of the clergy. Your back bears the mark of the lash. Will you accept the drudgery and suffering that is the lot of the lowborn for your entire life? Or will you follow in the footsteps of your father and your father's father and fight for the right to serve the empire as a noble of the mantle? Perhaps you will follow the twin gods' word and offer spiritual guidance to others. That's also an option? The answer lies out there in that vast, terrifying world. What awaits you beyond the walls of your home? Events that can happen to the Brante family in this chapter. Gloria's secrets. You discover the secret society your sister Gloria has joined. We would need ingenuity. Stephen's disgrace. You find out about your elder brother's forbidden love. Nobility. You join the blood tide of the Brante family. Nobleman's sacraments. Or Gregor Brante something something. Oh, but we don't have the noble... Okay, so you need to be a nobleman for this one. Nathan's admonition. Your younger brother Nathan receives a spiritual admonition from you. Spirituality. There's more. Matters of the heart. You experience your first romantic feelings. Of course it's a girl. You experience a revelation by the sacred silver tree. Sophia saved. You saved the local girl named Sophia from lesser death. your personal qualities at this age. So this is all new stuff for me. Apart from willpower. Sections that now open in this chapter. Relations, province, and map of the empire. Let's look at those in a second. Now, relations, you have none. Map of the empire. We live in Anizoti. And Grandpa used to live in Eterna. Capital. What happens if I click those? Nothing. Just for more information, I guess. And the province? Overseer Archduke Milanidas? Patriarch Fotis? Okay, continue. Chapter 2, Adolescence. We are 8 years old. The boy down the street. The family expects more and more of you as you grow up. The teachers and tutors hired by your father keep you on your toes at all the time. Your life these days is dedicated to studying for your future. For the future of the Brante family. Your younger brother Nathan keeps growing up too. He can hold a conversation now. You never refuse him when he comes to play, provided you have a bit of free time between your demanding lessons. It is a rainy day. Father and mother have gone to a ball, and they left Nathan in your care. I'm 8! You lose track of time over the books in the sitting room, and Nathan goes off alone to splash in the creek. Don't die. Soon you hear his voice begging you to come outside. He's on the porch, sobbing, all covered in dirt. You walk up to him as he continues to bawl. It's all that kid. He pushed me into the ditch and he called me names. He said I was a fancy pants fool. He said I'll call my brother. I said I'll call my brother. He's still there. You have to go punish him, Boobry. I was watching After My Brother after school for a few hours at that age. Yeah, maybe. Nathan points at a lopsided wooden house further down the street, where the poorer artisans live. You see 2 boys lingering there on the porch. They are clearly both commoners, but far from poor. One of them is almost as tall as Nathan, and he frowns in a funny way, just like him. The other looks older, almost your age, but he's more broad-shouldered and taller. His name is Tomas. You've heard it before. There, Boobry, that's him. Nathan points at the younger boy and hides behind your back. Tomas grins and rolls up his sleeves to reveal strong forearms. He must have been helping his father with manual labor for quite some time. Tomas Guerrero. Listen up, rich boys. We don't give a damn about you or your friendship. Don't let nobody call our home a stinking rat hole. Oh! Your little brother earned his ditch dive. Maybe next time we'll dress normal, and stop picking fights with people who can throw him in the mud. Okay, he kind of earned it, honestly. Your hands clench into fists before you react. Nathan called them names first. No wonder they did the same. That's how it goes. Pushing your brother into a ditch is too much. Tomas stands tall and confident. He sees no threat in you. You are about to get ready for a fight, when you feel a tug on your sleeve. You turn your head to see Nathan, the one who started this whole mess. Come at Tomas and give him a beating. You simply have to teach that jerk a lesson. Say your brother is to blame. He did call them names first. Resolve the matter peacefully. Feel your first romantic feelings. My, what strong forearms you have. Do your best to reason with Tomas and avoid a fight. Or listen to your brother first. We cannot do this. Nathan keeps tugging on your sleeve. It seems that he has something important to tell you. I cannot do that because Nathan isn't grateful to me. Do you think what he wants to tell me is that Tomas is lying? I mean, I want to resolve the matter peacefully. But if Tomas is lying, I would give him a beating. I cannot listen to the brother because I don't have the right relationship status with my brother. Because he needs to be grateful with me, but we don't have that going on. So I guess I'll resolve it peacefully. I think it's probably the wrong thing to do. Yeah, I'll do peacefully. I cannot choose the other two. This quarrel can be resolved peacefully. You turn to Tomas and offer to solve the problem like adults. His brother will apologize to Nathan, and Nathan will apologize to him in return. There's no need to fight anymore. You will give Nathan a piece of your own mind when you get home. You and Tomas are all grown up, and you should act your age, you say. The blood rushes to Tomas's face when he hears this. Act our age, you say? Are you calling me a baby? You better shut your trap. This he all says before he attacks. You barely dodge a fist flying at your face. I know, Dimoflat. You start trading blows, huffing and puffing with rage. The younger brothers gawk in awe at the sight. Tomas does not resort to fancy moves, dirty tricks, or stupid taunts. He displays nothing but skill earned in many a street fight, and his heavy fists aim for your head. You keep dodging him again and again, trying to teach him. He takes a couple of glancing blows, but easily shakes them off. What a bruiser. You start swinging your fists with greater and greater fury. Your heart is pounding like a hammer. You see nothing but the foe in front of you. How much longer will this take? You're worn out, your breath grows ragged, and your muscles grow heavy. But there's no way you can give up now. Nathan is watching you. Desperate and out of options, you swing and punch Tomas square in the nose, then immediately let his fist smack you in the temple. The blow rings through your head like a bell and blinds you for a moment. The world swims before your eyes. You clutch at your head and to get your bearings. Tomas is standing in front of you, blood dripping from his nose. You no longer want to fight it out. And it seems your opponent would rather end it too. A veiny hand for an 8-year-old. Technically, we don't know if he's an 8-year-old. What a bruiser. But you keep standing there, eyeing each other angrily. Then suddenly you hear an angry shout right next to you. An enraged man in a craftsman's apron, shaking his fist. Tomas's face contorts in terror right away. It's my father! Run! The punishment for fighting is flogging, and the mere prospect of that makes you run like the wind. Tomas sprints in front of you. You dash across the rotten wooden planks of the back alley, up and over a lopsided fence, across a giant puddle in one leap, and then forward into the tall grass. You hide there and stay quiet. You hear no sounds of pursuit. You exchange glances with Tomas and start laughing. His laughter is loud and infectious, but soon he cuts it short and grows sadder. Oh, I'm gonna get flogged anyways. My dad's always quick to give me a beating, and then he'll start nagging me about the lots and the prayers for days like he always does. Why do I always get myself mixed up in this stuff? But fighting's the only way to prove you're worth anything, right? The adults didn't see you fight, you tell him. So all you have to do now is convince them that you weren't. Nosebleeds happen, right? Mother gets nosebleeds all the time. Probably perfectly fine. Life expectancy is like 30. Yeah, we're middle age, exactly. Yep. Well, we could try it. Let's hope our little brothers don't tell on us. I'll talk to mine. There's a scratch on your head. Don't let them see it. Good thing I didn't hit you in the face. There, good as new. Oh my god. Oh my god? Tomas? You assure him that Nathan will never tell. And in return, you'll make sure he behaves himself so he won't get tossed into a ditch again. Enemies to lovers. Yep. With that, you shake hands with Tomas. His handshake is as strong as you would expect based on his fists. You make your way out of the tall grass, and you need to leave before Tomas's father goes to your family and complains about you breaking your lots. You come to realization on the way back. You had no idea the place where you were hiding even existed. It wasn't too far from home. Tomas smiles in excitement when he hears this. Yes, Greta, yes. He's smashing. Oh, I know lots of places like that. I'll tell you what, if we get out of this mess today, I'll show you the way to the old fortress wall. I was trying to make a word of this. I was like, what would this mean? What kind of lead speak is this? It's the perfect place to build your own forts. I dragged a bunch of wooden planks there. Too bad it's no fun to build all alone. My brother never helps, he just gets in the way. I made a friend! Kind of. You emerge from the muddy back alleys, united by a secret only the two of you know. It seems you made a friend today. Yes. Spirituality? Your aspiration to unlock the mysteries of creation and explore the divine of in the mortal world, the people around you and yourself. It affects your ability to become a priest and future skills crucial for the clergy. A boy named Tomas. Yeah. Cute. We are 9 years old. A priest, yeah. It's blistering hot today, even for the sun-parched lands of Magra. As soon as you are done with your studies, you dash outdoors and out of the study room. It sounds like those should be switched. You dash out of the stuffy room. Never mind. You and Tomas roll up your shirt sleeves, but it barely helps. You would gladly go shirtless had you only been in the company of other boys. But there are 3 girls in the yard today. They are doing the laundry in a big wash tub, whispering and giggling. If you could, you would gladly keep watching one of them at work. Oh my god, I'm a creep. She has big eyes of deep blue. Her dark hair is braided. And her plain grey dress is mended and patched all over. Her name is Sophia. She throws her head back a little when she laughs. The rays of the sun are reflected in her eyes. You, Tomas, and the other boys keep telling silly stories. Anything to make her laugh. We have a crush! You sure love telling tall tales, Boobry. Oh, I remember this one time. But then Sophia hears a voice calling her home. She nods to you and runs across the street, smiling. Her light steps carry her forward, but her eyes are looking elsewhere. But then a stone on the road catches her foot, she stumbles and falls flat into the dust. Streets! start shaking from the thundering of hooves. Riders appear on the road from around the corner. They bear a coat of arms you recognize right away. A sable serpent blade upon a field of vert. Don't know what that is. It symbolizes the Millennians dynasty, family of your province's archduke. The horses dash forward. A lost wooden toy on the road cracks under their hooves. They will not slow down. They are nobles, and the rest must make way for them. Vert is French for grain? Oh. Sophia's in their way. Just now, starting to get back on her feet. Her mother is crying for her desperately from behind the fence door. You freeze in terror. The riders surely see the girl. Are they going to stop? Are they going to trample her? In only a few moments, a beautiful girl will be toppled, trampled, and crushed. We can shield Sophia from the horses. You rush into the road, blinded by hope, determined to stop the riders, or we stay where we are. You stay where you are? Lest you get trampled too. I'm gonna shield Sophia. Fuck this. I might die though. She will. She will see me. She will see me even though I'm dead. You throw yourself blindly into the road, swinging your arms wildly. Dazed by the sound of thundering hooves, you can see nothing in the dust. For a moment, the horses slow down, just long enough for Sophia to get back on her feet and flee to the roadside. But then the riders dig their spurs in. What? I see the image. I haven't read it yet. Dozens of hooves knock you off your feet and roll across your body. Your bones crack, break, and crumble. Your ears are ripped apart by the thundering rhythm of the ride. Your innards are pulverized. The last thing you remember is the sound of your own skull caving in. You fall into a pain that embraces you like a soft feather bed. You feel light, free. There are no restraints, just a warm glow that envelops you in its secure embrace. The waves carry you. Their touch is soft. They delicately enshroud what was once your body. It is a feeling unlike anything you have ever experienced before. Something absolute and complete. You touch something greater. The reason behind everything. The reason of your very existence. Bye, Alex! Good weekend! You were sculpted from this light. It was the first thing you ever felt. A boundless and sincere unity of the diverse. Your beginning was a spark that cast this light in all directions, and now you are here again, one with the beginning of everything. The light gleaming from you resembles the light of the shining pillar. You still see it in the north as always. The waves of light carry you to two figures. The elder is nearest. He's ready to accept you. He's quiet, wise, kind, and pure. The younger waits further back. You do not know what he is yet. The waves pause at the elder's feet. He leans over you and plants a feather-light kiss on your forehead. The kiss spreads all over you. You're filled with an unparalleled delight and bliss. You exist. You are unique. There's no one else like you. They know this and they love you. You will never be alone. You are a part of them. Part of your family, a part of this universe. The twin gods will never leave you. They watch over you constantly. The elder softly touches you as you lie spread out amongst the waves, sending you further down the torrent of light. You float on to the top of the silver tree's spreading crown. The closer you get to the silver tree, the heavier you become. The waves draw you down among its trunk. But you do not wish to part with the warmth and the softness, with the love. You turn around. The elder is still watching you. He nods. All is as it should be. Go. Your time has not come yet. You must return to the world now. As you tumble down towards your body, you comprehend the true meaning of your lesser death and the divine love that has been revealed to you. Love exists not only in the hereafter, it's present in the entire design of the twins that is the origin of all life in this world. What is the manifestation of this love in your mortal life? Empire Lord family, cause yourself remain silent. By creating the Empire, the twin gods cared for all living creatures. The Empire is the only thing that gives us a place in the world and a connection to others. It is an enormous family made for the people by the gods. Made for people by the gods. Lot, the gods give you a clear mission in this world, thus gifting you your very being. This is the manifestation of their love for you and for all living things. Love, family. Love always lives in kindred blood. You share the miracle of life and the universe with your kin. Your family is what you are given upon being born and what you leave behind when you depart. Cause. The love the gods have for you is so great that they allow you to change the world they have created, to influence with your deeds. Influence it with your deeds. Whatever your mission is, it is a proof of the twin gods' love for you. Yourself, what could be a stronger manifestation of love than your very existence? Your every emotion, every thought, every action exists by virtue of the love from which the twin gods created you. Or remain silent, you do not find the answer you seek. I hate that it implies that the Lots in the Empire have divine power. Yeah. What is the manifestation of this love in your mortal life? Cause or self? I think if I do cause... Love the gods for you, change the world, may have created... That's true, that's actually a good one. I was thinking about yourself or family. You share the miracle of life and the universe with your kin. Your family is what you're given upon being born and what you leave behind when you depart. What could be a stronger manifestation of love than your very existence? Your every emotion, every thought, every action exists by virtue of the love from which the twin gods created you. Grandpa's family too, though, and he's the worst. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but I mean... Cause seems to be the most likely to smash the power structure. Yeah, I agree with you, because it says that you can influence. Yeah, I think we will do this. I'm just thinking about, like, the good people in the family, but yeah. Cause. A sudden comprehension of the love with which the entire world is imbued illuminates your mind, but then it fades away and vanishes. You regain the sensation of your flesh. It's heavy and unwieldy. It lacks that lightness, that light. It's a burden and it's smothering you. You grasp for air, your chest expands painfully. You feel as though your lungs are about to burst. The stagnant odor of the crypt fills them. Am I in a crypt? Revolting but so real. You're back. Where am I, though? Am I a zombie? Am I a zombie? Then you can feel again. You sense your body, head, arms, and legs. The light fades around you. Obedient before a will that's stronger than you. Am I a zombie? You return to the world. Such is the law of the twins. You will return to the world until the time of your true death. And in this world you will have a body with which to feel pain and suffering and pleasure. Pleasure? You smell a sickly, moist odor. You open your eyes and see the figures of mother and father in the gloom of the family crypt, speaking to each other quietly. They stop as soon as they hear you gasp. Of course, in this world, this is apparently a thing. If you die before your true death, you just come back. It's just how it is. Mother runs to you and locks you in an embrace as father wraps you in his cloak. Neither of them says a word as they lead you out to the surface and back home. You've met a terrible end, my son. You were trampled by those horses. Don't be so careless ever again. The lives you were granted by the twin gods are not to be wasted so recklessly. You would be punished for this, but the twins have already meted out their punishment. You tremble, your steps unsteady as you learn how to move again. Cat power. Yeah. Your body is eerily smooth, fresh, and renewed. Even the recent scars. What about the lashing? Even the recent scars and scratches are all gone. But there is something new on it, a fresh black mark, a reminder of your lesser death beneath those hooves. Remember that, by the twins' mercy, we are all given enough time in this world. Should you die before your time, you will be brought back by their grace. For 3 times, they will rescue you from a terrible fate. 3 times. But the 4th death is true and final for all. Oh, fuck. Every loss of a life we were granted at our birth is a heavy blow to us. But the gods told us not to mourn a lesser death. And so we will humbly accept this and move on. See, your body has been born anew, with all your wounds healed. Basically what happened to your D&D character? It came back to life? But as a zombie, or? Do not mourn the loss of your life, my son, but thank the twin gods for their justice. Do not speak of this, and do not ever play by the road again if you want to keep on living. You died 3 times, oh shit. The 4th one was real, oh fuck. Did he die, or was it saving throws that brought him back to life? It saved you. You cautiously go back outside the next day. Children from the neighborhood surround you. They all saw you get trampled. And now they all ask the same question. What was it like to die? I could have just let her die. It wouldn't have meant anything. Saving throws or a cleric. Oh yeah. Tomas rescues you from their pestering. He pushes the motley crew aside, hugs you, and pats you on the back. Look at you, buddy. You gave an entire life to keep a girl safe. Then you see Sophia. She is standing nearby, shyly working up the courage to walk over to you. Soon she finally approaches you and begins speaking rapidly. He died each time his goddess let him come back to finish his mission. The 4th one was after he was done, so he was ready to go. Oh, that's cute though. Oh, kind of beautiful. Time to sit quiet and let the game lead the way. Yes. If you desire more than 3 deaths, spend your day seeking the rare one-up mushroom. Aubrey, why'd you throw yourself in front of those horses? My life isn't worth any more than yours. So why did you think that? You weren't supposed to die there. It was all those riders' fault. They deserve to die, not you. Her voice rises to a shriek. She suddenly stops and runs back home. You stay where you are, watching her run, the golden rays of the sun dancing in her braided hair. Nobility +1, ingenuity +1. Represents how quick-witted you are and how skillfully you can manipulate a situation to your own end. It affects your ability to survive without the privileges of nobility and future skills that are crucial for a commoner. Nobility represents how noble your thoughts and deeds are. Spirituality. I already read that. We died once. Fuck. Whoops. Yep. That was nice. You saved a local girl named Sophia from lesser death, but we died ourselves. Oh. Oopsies. 10 years old. Fall, soil and gunpowder. Sophia disappeared after the terrible incident with the horses. Her friends gossip that her parents sent her off to serve a rich noble dynasty. You haven't seen each other since that day, but you still remember Sophia's eyes, the sunlight shining in them. That's how I met your mother. No matter what, life goes on. You're 10 years old now. George, hi! Good to see you. Happy Friday. We're playing a very interesting game. Anizoti is an ancient city in an imperial province by the name of Magra. All soil in Magra was turned to ash eons ago, scorched by magic during the rebellion of Duke Charmilanidas. She's sent away, yeah, but she will remember this. She'll probably come back, right? The magical arts are all but gone now, but the scorched earth has remained barren and infertile ever since. Since then, the entire province has lain barren, tormented by cold and scorching winds in equal measure, with few precious plants taking root on their own. All fertile land in Magra is bought elsewhere and brought here by an endless caravan of carts and carriages. To pay for food and soil, the cities of Magra became skilled in many trades, primarily mining and digging for metals and stone. Last fall there was an explosion just outside the city, followed by clouds of thick smoke. The first such incident frightened the citizens, but then explosions and smoke became an everyday occurrence. Soon everyone grew used to it. Father explains that the miners are using a new invention called gunpowder. It makes it easier for them to reach the precious stones and metals buried deep within the earth. Then one day a thunderous explosion rocks the city, and black billowing smoke covers the houses. People are stuck in their homes, all windows tightly shut. The air is impossible to breathe. Nathan coughs all the time. He's kind of sickly, right? Gloria and you cough only when nobody's watching. If Mother hears it, she'll make you inhale those hot herbal vapors just like Nathan. This is kind of like the Monarch game. Yes, it is kind of like that, Forge. But then it starts at birth. But it's very similar. It takes 2 days for the black smoke to disperse. People pour out onto the streets to meet their friends. Tomas is eager to share everything he knows about this incident with you. They took lots of burnt up people to the city temple. Mom told me she was helping the healers. There are many rumors. Some claim it was the work of a beast stirred from its slumber, while others say it's the surviving witches that continue to threaten the order of in the Empire with their accursed powers. But as for you, you patiently wait for Father to come back home, and then you'll ask him about it. Father spends day and night working at the prefecture, while Mother spends her time in prayer. It takes a full week for Father to finally come home, and he's almost completely spent. You muster enough courage during dinner to ask him what happened outside the city. Father raises his head, his face a bleak, weary mask, and starts muttering his proclamation. It's almost as if he doesn't see you. It's the mine outside the city. They were trying to get to a vein of ore. There was an explosion, the mine caved in, and the black smoke started flowing. Many workers died there. It was all because Count El Velasco, who owns the mines, wanted them to start mining that vein before they were ready. That's very King of the Castle, actually. Some of the workers weren't even reborn. Perhaps the twins thought their final time had come. The prefecture has been inundated with complaints from families that have lost their breadwinners, asking the judges for help. Many people also lost their cattle to the black smoke. Count El Velasco blames gunpowder for the disaster. The prefecture and the newspapers just repeat whatever he says. But it's plain old greed and tyranny of noblemen that are to blame. Why is the welfare of our province always paid for with commoner lives? Okay, so Dad is starting to see how fucked up the lot system is, I guess. Then without warning, he grows silent again. You keep thinking about it for days. Can a human life really end so easily? Dude, you just died! A single moment of bad luck and you die, only to re-emerge from the temple or the family crypt with a new black mark on your arm. Wasn't Dad originally a commoner? I guess? Or worse, you remain where you fell, dead, never to be reborn again, ever. Respect for the law is less. Wealth of Mara is up. So, Dad. Nobleman of the Mantle. He earned a noble title and a position at the prefecture. Yeah, so he was born a commoner, yeah. Met Tomas, Sophia saved. It doesn't even mention that I died here. Stephen's arrival. During lunch, Father tells you to stay home in the evening and prepare to meet some important guests. Your elder brother Stephen will return home by dinner tonight. Joining him will be your grandfather Gregor, oh no, as well as a noble friend of the family. You are excited about your brother's return. It has been years since you last saw him. How has he changed during his years away from home? You and Father await the guests anxiously. The doorbell rings. 3 people are standing outside. He may have been too young to remember because his dad was the first to become a noble. Yes, true. True. Grandfather's the first to come in, naturally. He hasn't changed a bit since his last visit, still eyeing the house with contempt, looking for any reason to demean it. Grandfather is followed by a stately young man dressed in a jacket embroidered in silver, who you barely recognize as your brother. Stephen casts a glance at your threadbare clothes and your dirty fingernails, and he smirks. The last to enter the house is a personable gentleman with a worn-out, wrinkled face. You've heard a lot about this man from Father and Grandfather. He is Baron Augustin Elborn, Stephen's uncle. Oh, a family friend and the province's prefect. Which means that he is the head judge and thus Father's superior. Sir Elborn smiles lightly and offers you his hand. not gonna kiss it. And this must be your younger son, a Boobry. Yes. You're your father's eyes, young man. Father bows slightly to grandfather and Sir Elborn. But there is a moment of quiet when Stephen's turn comes. Father reaches out to him awkwardly, expecting an embrace. There's a question in Stephen's eyes as he looks at grandfather. The old man shakes his head almost imperceptibly. We noblemen oughtn't put our emotions on public display, father. Not even after a lengthy separation. There's no embrace. Instead, Stephen nods to father curtly. He responds in kind, his face devoid of emotion. After the greeting, you proceed to the sitting room. Elborn is the first to enter. He kisses mother's hand. And Gloria's too. Is that not weird, then? And tussles Nathan's hair after he sees him hiding by the table. Grandfather acknowledges them with a glum nod. Greetings, Lydia, Brante. I remember you were kind to me when I was a child. And you must be Nathan. You could barely walk when I last saw you. Your elder brother ignores the Gloria completely. Not even a greeting. You proceed to the dining room with a dignified manner and take your seats. The dishes smell delicious, but they merely punctuate the overwhelming tension at the table. Elborn is the only one with a friendly smile on his face. The dinner is splendid, Lydia. Did you choose the dishes yourself? You have a truly refined palate. It warms my heart to know Stephen spent his early years with you. Womanly care always does a child good, no matter the estate. Okay, so he's kind of nice to my mom. Do we trust that? Your fork freezes in the air halfway to your mouth. You expect many things from a noble of the sword, but the words of praise for a low-born woman are not one of them. You cast a glance at grandfather. He looks like he's about to choke on those words. It would do my grandson more good to stay at boarding school among his equals. Please, Gregor. Parenting is no less important. Nothing can replace a mother's love. I cannot deny it. It saddens me greatly that my late sister could not be there to raise Stephen. But there was still a family for him. Oh yeah, because that's his mom. And he was surrounded by love. How could that be bad? Okay, interesting. So he is the brother to my dad's ex-wife who died, and that's the mother to Stephen. And besides, his father was by his side all the while. A father's example is always the best, after all. After all, Robert earned the judge's rank the same way you did. Your grandson will surely follow in your footsteps. And who knows, perhaps even the younger men of the Brante family will contribute to the... You clumsy, low-born cretin, says Granddad. Everybody is startled by this sudden outburst. Grandfather's face turns red. He's glaring at a young lady's servant holding a pitcher over a glass. Stephen is sitting right next to her, dabbing a napkin on a fresh stain on his jacket. Be gone this instant! The lady servant runs away, leaving the pitcher on a small table by the door. After a quiet moment, Elborn smiles again. It appears the servants have left us. Yet dinner is far from over. Worry not, uncle. There are enough commoners at this table to keep us served with food and drink. Oh my god. Stephen glares at Gloria across the table. She's sitting right next to you. She shrinks down and hunches over under his gaze. Father furrows his brows. Furrows? I don't know what furrowing is. Mother covers her mouth with trembling hands. Grandfather sneers. Stephen's gaze doesn't move. Silence lasts far too long. Then she starts to rise from her chair. No! If the Brante gentleman so wishes, she says. Your hands clench into fists under the table. How can he bring himself to humiliate his own family, his own mother and sister like this? This is all grandfather's doing. Stephen could not even bring himself to embrace father without his permission. And yet, they are noblemen. And they have the right to act this way. If there's any way this dinner can become even more unbearable, you do not want to see it. What are we gonna do? Insult our brother? You step out of line and insult Stephen for what he's done? Lead Gloria and the servants in an uprising? Yes! Make small talk over dinner? You try to act like nothing happened? And make small talk with the guest? Or join Gloria in her plight? You rise from the table and help your sister wait on your family. A or C? Insult, we should punch him? I agree, Lego. I agree. I think I should insult. It's gonna mess up this whole dinner party though, but honestly. I think if I join her, I just bow down. I'm gonna insult. I'm sorry, chat. Not listening to you. Oh, sorry. I've already chosen. Insult his mother? What? No. You grab Gloria by the arm. Oh, well. And keep her seated. Stephen turns a puzzled gaze towards you. With a wry smile, you open your mouth. Stephen! How did you have the gall to speak without Sir Gregor's permission? Surely you wouldn't even answer nature's call without his leave. Stephen looks at grandfather, completely flabbergasted. And then chaos. Grandfather roars with fury. Father stares you down with a disappointed look on his face. Also, Lego, how are you doing? It's very good to see you. Disappointed look on his face. Gloria tries again and again to contain her laughter. Hell yeah. Nathan hides under the table. Sir Alborny is unsure what to do. Stephen looks like he's about to cry. Then Mother takes your hand and leads you out of the dining room. You expect to be locked in your room as usual. But instead she leads you outside to an unlit shed. I'm locking you in here for the night, son. Your presence tonight would be an insult to our noble guests. It's time you learned the meaning of humility. You do your best to fall asleep inside the shed on the cold wooden floor. Anything to make this rotten day end sooner. Grandfather's cries of outrage can still be heard from the house. Gloria sneaks out of the shed in the middle of the night. She calls to you from behind the wooden planks. There's gratitude in her voice. I never thought you would divide them like that. Thank you so much for standing up to them. Sir Gregor got so mad, he forgot all about me, so I ran away. Sir Alborny took Stephen away with him. How are you doing in here? You're not going to freeze to death, are you? Better not. It's nothing, you tell her. You'll live. The important thing is that grandfather and Stephen finally left her alone. You defended your sister's honor tonight. Got bad blood with my brother. Oh. Worth it. Worth it. Yes. Yes. Here to see what I do with the game? Gonna make you happy? Well, I can't promise anything. A dropped handkerchief. Hot, dry wind sweeps through the city from the barren lands around it. The noble residents of Anisotti prefer to remain in their chambers, while the commoners huddle in tents or in the shade of the silver tree. You are on an errand right now. How old am I? 11. Your father wrote a letter to a noble acquaintance, and you are to deliver it. Thomas, the boy down the street, is tagging along. The two of you are inseparable now. Fuck yes. The errand is an easy one. You decide to take this opportunity to loiter around the part of Anizotti where the nobles live. So there you are, in the middle of the city square, resting on the ancient brickwork. Inseparable. Yes. Resting on the ancient brickwork by the old fountain in the merciful shade of the gargantuan silver tree. Thomas is by your side, lazily slouching on the edge of the fountain's basin. It is a hard life for commoners like you and me. Either you break your back in a workshop day and night, hoping someone will buy your goods someday, or you become a manservant to some noble. You never get a chance to enjoy life. This is our lot, you remind him. We work and endure and suffer. But Thomas waves your words away. I know that already. Mother keeps drilling that stuff into me. We must be humble, our strength is patient and persistence. So yeah, I say, but I want to make my fortune no matter what. So how ain't that living by my lots, I ask you? But the lots, they ain't easy. Let's take you, for example, Brante. Your father's a nobleman, but even if that didn't make you one. Weird sentence. Just look at your hands. You never had to work as hard as me. We still have the same lots, so we're supposed to suffer the same. Or look at your father. He's a judge. He toils at the prefecture day and night, doing his judging. And he's a noble? Never seen an Arknian work as hard as he does. You shrug. The Arknians are a different race. The books say they were born to rule over humans. They are never commoners, always nobles of the sword by birth. They founded the empire after subduing all the human kingdoms on the continent. Humans will never be their equals. Arknians are always better. Okay, so they don't say they're human. Oh, they are a different race. Arknians are always better, smarter, stronger, and their skin is a noble shade of blue. Oh! If the books are to be believed, of course. You have never seen one yourself. Your idle chatter is suddenly interrupted by a rugged-looking guardsman dressed in black and green. He chases you away from the fountain. Common rabble like you have no place here. They're a group of blue men. Remember the game from yesterday? There was also blue men in that. You hear the clattering of hooves and wheels against the cobblestones and see flags bearing a coat of arms. A sable serpent on a field of vert. It makes you squirm. It's the Archduke's coat of arms, the Milanidas dynasty. The carriage opens, revealing a young lady in a luxurious dress. You cannot look away from her. Those dainty shoulders, suggested but not revealed by the cut of her dress. If I look at this image, it is, though. Her black hair cascading over them. Her statedly slim silhouette, her pouting lips and prim nose. And those eyes, dark like the night sky. The way she moves, fluidly, gracefully, and, most incredible of all, her skin glows in azure blue. She's a masterpiece given life. 1 second. Clear the way for me, Octavia. The Milanidas guardsmen work quickly to clear the way to the fountain for the Arknian lady. Shoulders suggested but not revealed. Yes. The searing sun dances on her skin in bizarre patterns. With one elegant motion, she reveals a handkerchief, then leans over the basin and wipes her head and neck with its cool water. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the artwork, it shows me something else. Thomas says, well, I'll be. That's Octavia, our Archduke's own daughter. The Archnia turns away and proceeds gracefully back to her carriage. You see something slip out of her hand and fall onto the cobblestones right next to you. Her handkerchief. It is right there by your feet. Intricate craftsmanship. Expensive woven fabric. Delicately decorated with emerald filigree. Your heart skips a beat. Will you dare draw the beautiful Archnian's attention in order to return her lost possession? Or would you rather not attempt to cross the chasm between you and her? We can give it back to her. Walk up to her, give it back. Stash the trophy. You quickly hide the trophy, planning to sell it later. Keep the handkerchief as a memento. Watch the Archnian lady depart, trying to burn her every movement in your memory. I can do this because I have... My willpower isn't below 0. I feel like I don't actually want to give it back. But it could lead to relations with her. Maybe we can influence her to reject the system. I mean, I have the conditions met for this one, so I'm so tempted. I'm just doing that. I'm giving it back. Fuck. Shit. It takes a moment to overcome your fear. You follow the young lady and call out to her in a nervous voice. She turns around, her beautiful face marred by a puzzled expression. You extend the dropped handkerchief towards her. Her face contorts into a sneer. She signs to the guardsman indifferently. Fuck! A guardsman's gauntlet-clad hand slaps you in the face, rings your head like a heavy bell. Your nose cracks obediently under this staggering force. The rest of you follow suit and you fall prone. You can discern the guardsman's voice through the painful din in your ears. Should I take the handkerchief back, lady? After a commoner's hand have befouled it? Let him wipe himself with it for all I care. Fuck you. The carriage drives away. Tomas runs up to you and drags you back to the fountain. Your head is still ringing from the blow. The fateful handkerchief is still crumpled in your hand. She remembers you? It's interesting. I have no willpower. Event has happened. Matters of the heart. Met a girl. You experience your first romantic feelings. Oh my god. Why? What about Sophia? What about Sophia? Lovely chat. I need to save the game and bid my farewells. I'll read this. And then I go. The quorum decree. 12 years old now. You overhear an important conversation. It's a spring night and Mother has just sent everyone to bed. You walk past Father's study and hear voices coming from beyond the door. Grandfather is yelling and Father is replying quietly. The elder Brante men are fighting, arguing about the place of the commoners in the city. You sneak outside to avoid Mother's attention and hide next to the open window of the study. Perhaps they'll mention you too. That low-life idiot had the gall to pay me a visit and beg me for some service. He had the insolence to ask me outright. He thought I was going to support his claim for the chairman's seat in the lesser quorum. How dare he? Father, please listen. Mayor Egmont may be low-born, but he carries a lot of clout in Magra. He owns 5 iron mines. A friend like him could be quite useful. Should he become the chairman of the lesser quorum? I don't give a damn. who this Egmont is, Robert. What he is, however, is lowborn. His lot is humility and obedience. The likes of him can never rule anything. They're nothing but a flock of sheep that need a firm, noble hand to guide them. I wasted so many years trying to squash that quorum decree. But that accursed Cornelius Tempus did everything in his power to make the Emperor sign that pathetic screed. And now even lowlives can wield power. True power, Robert. Yeah. Just the right to discuss the size of the Archduke's tax, nothing more. That's only the beginning. What's next? Are they going to arm the lawless now? Make them into judges? If the Empire rejects the foundations and the lots, the entire edifice will crumble. Bah! Who am I telling this to? It is already crumbling, and you, my son and heir, are a harbinger of its destruction. Father, I'm begging you. I do not wish to marry a third time. Lydia is a good wife and a dutiful mother to my children. If you would only allow her to. I will allow them nothing. Neither Egmont nor that freeloading wench of yours. What will you want me to do next? Live by the laws of the lowborn? I can already see where this is going. I'd rather run my own sword through my gut. Solution offered. Then live in a country where nobles and lowlives share the same rights. My only dream is to see the name of Brante in the blue book. But that dream will never come true. They will never call me Venerable El Brante. And it's all because of this marriage of yours. My only hope now is to hear Stephen addressed in such manner one day. Thank the twins I didn't let you ruin the boy. He is about to grow up a true nobleman. His children will bear the name of El Brante. You have two more grandsons. Those spineless milksops from the common lot. They're incapable of anything. The best your middle son could do is sneak into the Imperial College and get ennobled by the mantle. Although I have grave doubts about even that. As for the downtrodden Nathan, I hold no hope for him whatsoever. Your grandfather's heavy footsteps, the thudding of his cane, and the slamming of the door. It's time to sneak back home before you're discovered. Okay. School begins. You start studying at the school of Sir Tibor and began to master the sciences. I am going to save the game here because I'll just keep reading and reading and reading and reading. There's 5 chapters. School begins. So we were born in 118. It is now 130. So we're 12. We are 12. What an interesting day. Game. Day, game. Both. Very interesting. Personal life. So here it says that my brother is the heir, so I think there is a chance that he might die and this will have my name on it or something. Relations. Awesome. Awesome. I think it's a cool game. Shall we continue this next week? I would like to. I would like to continue this. If my throat would allow me. It's a lot of talking. But quite cool. Are you sure you want to quit to the menu? Game will be saved automatically. Yeah, it will be fine. Yes. So you can be lowborn and become a noble. Yes. My dad did that and my grandfather did it. Well, before that, you're given a fate. Does that mean the fates are meant to be defied? Yes, I think so. Thank you for the follow. I think so. It already hinted that we can become a noble later. But I don't know how or when or why, I guess. Lovely people. I need to get going. I'm so hungry. We're gonna get a raid on. I was gonna say we're gonna get food, but I'm not gonna get you food. I can't physically do that. I'm invested, but I have to sleep. Yeah. Reading is pain, but are you enjoying it a lot? Thanks so much for doing this game. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it as well. Thank you for listening to my tales and helping me make the choices. Oh, Gear redeemed guide the raid. Oh, that's good because I wasn't sure where we would be going. Let me see. Who are you sending us to? Nexi Nun is a VTuber playing Overwatch 2. Safe space. I don't see pronouns listed, so I cannot help you there. But that's where we're going. That's where we're going. Good friend of yours? Okay, awesome. Thanks for redeeming that. No. Thanks for Lurky Lurk. Appreciate that. Hope you had a chill time. You him? Okay. Please copy paste the raid message into Nexi's chat when we get there. There is a very small chance that tomorrow evening I might do a secret stream on YouTube. Probably not, but maybe there is a chance. And if not, I will probably be back on Monday. It could be Tuesday, but I think Monday. I'll see. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for listening to my stories. And yeah, this was very cool. Cool game. I'll see you soon, chat. Bye-bye. Have a good weekend.